Good morning, guys. Hi, Leander. So yeah, today I was having my typical life crisis, and I thought, like, damn, how long I'm trying to beat this dumb game. So I thought, you know what? I think I should finally beat it, at least one storyline. Cause, like, come on, I'm getting older, times go by, I'm not going to get better at this game. And you know, YouTube likes long live streams, so you know what? I'm actually wondering, how long does this game take? I need to check it. How long to beat that com? How long to beat that com? Transformers. They have the PS2 one. They have the Shadow Rising arcade game, so... Transformers Called for the Future. They say that the main story is 5 hours. I don't know if that counts both main stories as an Autobot and Decepticon, or does it just count one story? So yeah, let me just... What do you think, guys? What for the sake of gaming, I'm stuck in my pink dimension, and yeah. 0 viewers as always, but come on, this is mostly a challenge for me. I know no one cares about it. Let's go. Oh yeah, let me reset the emulation so you can see the great intro movie that this game has. Yeah, this intro goes mega hard. I love it. Like, wow. Transformers needs to do like all of the Japanese characters more justice, since they often get a bit pushed to the side these days with media. But seeing Chrome Dome as a main character in something, that's wow. I have no words. So yeah, two campaigns. The game has two campaigns that you can choose from: Cybertron or Destron, which of course means Autobots and Decepticons just in Japanese. Because fun fact, this game only came out in Japan. I don't know why, since later we'll find out that it has a full English dubbing and stuff. Yeah, it's dubbed. I just need to change the settings, which sadly I think I can only do after the first stage. So yeah, let's try to do the Autobot campaign. Transformers, Call of the Future. This is the unofficial fan. Like, this is the title of the story of this game, but people call this game Call of the Future to differentiate from the. Sadly, I can't read Japanese, so I can't say what's here. People call this game Transformers Call of the Future to differentiate from the Armada PS2 game and the movie PS2 game, because there's a bunch of them. I really need to beat this game. From what I'm going to get. Bon voyage. Hi, Gmotek. Can you please tell me how's the voice for everything, since I'm not fully sure. I'm going to guess that this text that's now scrolling through here is just giving us normal Transformers lore. You know, on the distant planet, the aliens, robots, they lived, then they fought the war, 400 million years of sleep, time passed, now it's the year 2010. Hello? Game? Okay, the game just had some weird hiccup, I don't know why. It's alright, nice techno. Okay, so here we have our character. So here we have our characters: Convoy, Meister, and Wheeljack. So who are we playing as? Vibrating silver foil. Yeah, this is the way my character is animated. Like, since I don't want to do like some special animation, that's how my character shows that they move. And I just noticed that the chat is a bit scrambled. Maybe if I can do it like this. Why is it scrolling from the bottom? It should scroll from the top. Ah, heck. Why it's scrolling from the bottom? Okay, maybe let's do this box style. It will look better. Yes, Wheeljack is called Meister in Japan, cause I don't know if this game keeps it, but the original toy had a bunch of like those, you know, racing symbols. And I think Takara just didn't want kids to get confused. Why do these characters have a bunch of European... why these characters have a bunch of European letters on the bodies? So each character that had like racing sponsorships on them was simply named that thing. Yeah, as you can see, this game has like some strategy elements with like making a team of your Autobots and how you will fight and stuff. It's a bit confusing. But yeah, Jazz was called Meister, Mirage was named Liger,
Our shuttle has been targeted by the Decepticons. We must hurry back. Autobots, roll out!
Yeah, as you can see, even though this game was made in Japan, it's 100% dubbed in English.
What is this? There's some sort of invisible wall here. This must be the work of the Decepticons. Are they trying to prevent us from moving on?
If any of you are like fans of Japanese
That's right.
PlayStation 1 games,
This is as far as you go, Autobot.
then maybe you can
So,
recognize
you show
Optimus Prime
yourself.
voice, since he's
Get
the same
ready to
person who
fight.
voiced
The battle begins.
Colonel, I think, in Mega Man X5, and voiced Alucard in Castlevania Symphony of the Night. And yeah, as you can see, Optimus Mime. As you can see, this game is also like a 3D beat-em up. It's a really wacky thing, and I love it. I need to like remind myself how do you play with this. Okay, so triangle has punches and circle has kicks. Okay. Hi Wolfman. Thanks, Chief. I try to make my videos as best as I can. Like, you don't know how much I like that one power in this video. It exploded in views. I have no words.
Looks like we can't get rid of that wall unless we take care of all of them. All right, let's move on.
Okay, right trigger has grabbing. Right bumper has the guns. This game isn't the best, but it's just fun to see all of your favorite G1 characters in 3D models and moving. So it's for sure. I'm sure that, like, as we mentioned, I'm really. Damn it, I remember there was a shield button. I just don't remember which it was. Okay, it's left bumper. Love this anime as proportion Optimus has. Yeah. Although, even though this is a G1 cartoon game, I love that all the characters have more toyetic designs. Like, Jazz has his wings, which the animation model didn't include. Mashing action figure together as game. Bro, I wouldn't describe this. This is the best way to describe this game. But yeah, I'm really weirded out that it only came out in Japan. It's like 100% ready to go into English markets, and I'm sure it wouldn't. Okay, maybe it wouldn't sell like the best in the West, but I think like put it as a Toys R Us exclusive to promote the reissue G1 toy line, and bam, you have some nice brand synergy. Also, I don't know if you can hear it, but the soundtrack is pretty good. I maybe use it. I maybe will use it in a future video. Is this the same game where Optimus is sexist? Yes, it's this game. That would be a banger idea. Like one of the best things about this game is all the cutscenes, because later the game so speaking is hard, guys. As you probably saw earlier, the subtitle of this game is Battle Across Time, so later this game will include characters from Transformers 2010, the season 3 and 4 of G1. So it's like nice to see all of the G1 guys interacting with... So it's like nice to see all of the G1 characters interacting with the season 3 characters, since they didn't have a chance to do that in the show. Like really, this game feels like... This game really reminds me of like the YouTube videos that are like turning a game into a movie and just a cutscene compilation. Because I feel this game would go really well with that.
You come up with us, but I won't let you get in Megatron's way.
Soundwave, get out of the way.
By the way... Oh, thank you for the subscription, Wolfman. Love that the Wheeljack model just looks like his masterpiece figure. Well, his masterpiece figure just looks like the toy, like the cartoon and toy design, so... What I wanted to say, this game is probably really low budget, so be prepared to see Optimus recycle that animation of like thrusting his fist up and down and doing the anime pose. Where he like pushes his hand open backwards a lot. That's the way most of time he like emotes in this game. I really don't know when those like push attack button sections activate, but it really reminds me of like Japanese arcade games where just kinda go where the game also sometimes just goes press the button. Oh yeah, another cool thing in this game, since Transformers isn't a franchise that's mostly well... Transformers isn't the franchise mostly well known for hand-to-hand combat, since most characters just stand back there and shoot guns, because you know, censorship. So seeing Jazz actually do like a bun to the face is really cool to see.
But there's no time to waste. Back to the shuttle.
So yeah, that was stage 1 of this game. It's goofy and it's going only to get worse.
Is it some kind of bomb?
Commander, it might be a tactical proximity mine. When something gets too close to it, it triggers automatically and boom!
More of the
Now
Decepticons'
thinking,
handiwork.
this game is just you mean like he always does? Yeah. This game is like the blueprint of Transformers Devastation.
Or should we avoid destroying it?
Like, replace Jazz with Sideways and it's the same crew.
The Decepticons aren't so stupid. Do you think it would be that easy?
When the time comes, we just have to rise to the occasion. Right, Wheeljack? Right. Let's get moving.
I can't read Japanese, sorry. But yeah, I think it just goes avoid the bombs. Transformers Devastation was good for... Those are floating hazards. Yeah, like those that also appeared in Devastation. I mean, Ayoko, they are just mines. It's kinda hard to design a different mine. Fuck. Mission failed. Continue. By the way, I remember I'm playing on normal mode. I don't think like difficulty levels do anything related to the gameplay other than just scaling the health and damage of enemies, which in my opinion is the most bullshit way of doing difficulty.
A new recruit, eh? You must really want to stop us.
Pounce and Wingspan just died. Wait, what? 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 Hey, Opel, can you give me some context? What do you mean they just died? During the mine section? Well, from what I remember, Pounce and Wingspan are enemies in this game also.
Right. Let's keep moving.
But you just terrified me. Like, for a second I was scared that the voice actors died. And from what I remember, Pounce is played by Peter Cullen. So, like, dude, you got me terrified for a second.
I feel like hurrying is slowing us down. The Decepticons must be waiting for us. Hurry up, but don't let your guard down.
Yeah, see? Actually, I think this game has, like some... No, so I thought there's like a scanner mode which showed us who was who. So maybe there would be a way to check. Not gonna lie, I feel Pounce and Wingspan should be utilized more in Transformers stories. Like, they're clones. Oh shit, this game has a counter system? It literally is Transformers Devastation. I'm sure this game is like the type of game that, like, if you like just started playing it, it feels like absolute shit. But if you're like a Tekken game master at it, there's a bunch of secret techniques that you just need to learn. Oh, bombshell. Now thinking, this game's like grimy style also really reminds me of like those early 2000s Pokemon, if there were Pokemon in real life type of videos. What do you think? I remember watching those videos a lot. Like, my baby self was mesmerized by them. Even though now I just remember, like, oh yeah, it's just a bee that was photoshopped. But all over in like early 2000s, I never understood. I don't know if it's like me thing, but I never understood Photoshop. Like, people said, oh yeah, this is clearly Photoshop, and like, okay, I knew it was a program, but like, I didn't know how photo editing worked and how this stuff, like, what ideas and process went into it. I felt it was Photoshop. It was like a magical spell. Like, you Photoshop and it's done. It's not like mixing many different photos together. Prime, Wheeljack, spared any help, please? Oh yeah, please, go onto attack mode. Ah, okay, I get it. Right bumper controls Wheeljack and left Optimus. Okay. I'm sure there's like some deep video
Here I am,
game
Megatron.
techniques to be done
You
here.
managed to make it, Optimus Prime.
What's wrong with you? I thought you'd destroy the shuttle and steal the Energon cubes before I got here.
Dessert will be served.
Good night, Wolfman. Thank you
after
for
I
coming
take
and
care of the
subscribing.
main course, Optimus Prime.
I'm ready. Bring it on.
By the way, I didn't like notice. Okay, I did notice, but I didn't mention this Wheeljack's vehicle mode attack. It's animated the same way as it's done in one of the G1 episodes. I don't remember what the name of it was though. Oh fuck! 13 swatted. Oh! Why isn't the super chat working? I think there should be like a you know like, let me just sorry that it doesn't work. All over, I need to like check. I still need to like. I hope this money won't be like stuck in the vaults of cyberspace, since I still didn't fill up all of my tax information with Google. Hey, Opel, the one that I sent out was like a test message, so please don't think about it too much, because for some reason your message decided to not render out. Oh, it's now. Oh, it only appeared now. Yes,
Just
money.
like Optimus. But you can't beat me, Prime.
Yeah, I need to finish. Google like sent out a pin to me in a like mail, like physical postage mail. I need to wait for it to fill out my YouTube information so I can take the money from you and like I don't know, I will buy myself bread or something.
Optimus Prime. What?
Yes, it works. It does.
Remember this.
Bam, I got money for playing video games on the internet.
Your red hide. Farewell.
What's happening on this planet? No time to think about it. The shuttle is destroyed, but let's go inside.
Yeah, this game also still has some level up mechanics, like this game, like they put a lot of work into it. Skyland is still a better team up? Man, it's not a joke though. It's true. Like it's not a lot of work to be better than this.
That was close, wasn't it, Commander?
I didn't expect to find them on this planet as well. Wheeljack, have you managed to establish contact with the main planet of this system? They should have some information about the unidentified flying object and our missing Autobots.
Commander, I've made contact with the Proteus United Government. They
Why
say
did
the
Wheeljack
Decepticons
sound so
are attacking
fruity?
every one of their power plants. Looks like the big
Commander.
shots have their hands full for the moment.
I see. That's terrible. Our shuttle's been damaged, thanks to the Decepticons. We may not be able to take off for a while.
How about contacting Adams and asking him to bring the supplies?
That may
Jazz
be
also sounds really
impossible.
fruity.
Impossible? What do you mean, Wheeljack?
Commander, I thought something was up, so I did a little investigating. I discovered harmful electromagnetic waves, which only affect transformers, emanating from the sun here.
What? We're in trouble.
Tell me more.
It may be harmful, but it won't kill us. But it increases our system's consumption of energon. The atmosphere is blocking most of the electromagnetic waves, so only a tiny fraction are reaching the surface. But once we reach space, we'll rapidly begin
The
to
game
consume
takes place
our
in the year
energy.
2010, so I think it would
Escaping
be
from, or even simply
Obama?
approaching this planet, carries the risk of draining your energy and becoming stranded in space. And that's not all. Flying at high altitudes
I
is
wouldn't
dangerous
be
too.
surprised.
We'd
Well,
better
I would
avoid it.
actually be surprised.
That means we don't have any other choice but to fix our own ship.
Yeah, Obama was
Sounds
the
like
president
we're
of
facing
USA
an
in
uphill
2010s.
battle.
Cheer up. Prime, we're with you.
I guess you're right. We'll continue the fight against the Decepticons with every bolt, every drop of oil. As long as we have our belief in justice, we will fight.
The high official of the government is an understanding person. He offered to supply us with energy and any necessary equipment to repair our shuttle on this planet. What do you think? Of course, he set conditions. We have to get rid of the Decepticons first.
Tell him that on behalf of the Autobots, I express gratitude for your favor. All right, let's finish refueling ourselves and put a stop to the Decepticons' plans. If our men are still alive, they must be heading for them as well. Prepare yourselves, everyone. So the Decepticons weren't behind the What's going on?
By the way, I just read up a bit on the lore, and this game takes place on the planet Zel Samin. The Autobots just crashed there, and both Autobots and Decepticon crews are stranded on the planet. The planet has a great energy source called the Zel Quartz, so now both sides want to battle over it. Okay, I need to change the language. Captions, English. US presidents, when they have an opportunity, fund a war fought by different nations. Yeah, they would do that. Character references. I'm sure if I was a kid and I had this game, I would love all of the character bios, because it's such a cool thing to see. And like, you get to fully transform them with a press of a button. I'm sure some Japanese kid just stood and watched the whole animation like a lot. Okay, so the game actually has both clones, Pounce and Wingspan. Do they differentiate? Are they different in any way? I don't think so. Okay, garage. Yeah, this game. Okay, I would say that it's just like Devastation, but like it's also just the game. It's simply like, a good way to make a beat 'em up game, and by that I mean you can power up the characters. Let's go as Wheeljack next level. So let's power him up a bit. Equipment upgrade. The characters just have handguns, which I think they're based on generic G1 guns. Equipment. Do we have anything? No, just different type of handguns. But yeah, I would say that this is like, it's just like Transformers Devastation, but like, it's just a good way to make a fighting game, so... Next mission. It's love to have spaces to just mess around with. True. Jad Wind Power Plant.
almost finished with preparations for departure, Commander.
Huh? Oh, okay, very good.
What are you thinking about?
Okay, I know that the idea script was that Optimus
I was
Prime was
just
probably,
thinking
you know,
about the UFO
submerged
that
in
made a crash
thoughts, but
landing on
this makes me think of
That
like
was the day
Wheeljack
of
more
that
distracting
space-time
Optimus and Prime like,
discontinuity event.
yeah,
I was
do it.
checking the sensors and... bang! It appeared right after that big explosion. And then it landed on this planet. Since then, we haven't detected anything of them.
At first, I thought it was just some kind of accident. But with the disappearance of our investigative team, we asked earlier at the Paradius home planet and discovered that because this place is used mainly for energy and resource mining, there are few inhabitants. We don't have any clues about the UFO or the disappearance of our team.
That thing is probably some kind of new Decepticon weapon, right? When it appeared, the space around it seemed to become distorted. It could be a new weapon more dangerous than we can imagine.
No. It appears that Megatron is searching for it too. It must be something else.
Then what in the world is it?
I'm still worried about our missing friends. We've got a lot of problems to deal with, don't we? For now, let's make sure this planet is safe. Then we can search for our friends and the UFO.
Distorted? Yeah, distorted.
Commander, preparations for battle are complete. We are ready for action.
Good work, Jazz. Now, tell me the plan.
Prime cut out his
Roger,
line.
Commander. The Decepticons are attacking the wind power plant on Mount Jad. We're gonna drive them away. Mount Jad is a very high mountain and conditions are going to be pretty harsh.
It's odd. The wind power plant complex is so big.
The people of the Paradia system sure build interesting
Okay,
stuff. From what I know,
good
there
luck
are
with
people
work.
that
Thank
live
you
in
for the
harmony
12
with nature
PLN.
and
I will love it.
technology. They
I
develop
will use
energy
it
here on
wisely.
Zell
That's what they want to
and
say.
send it to the Paradia system home planet, allowing them to live in a way that protects nature and the environment.
Yes, but even on Zell, they are careful about not polluting the environment. They produce energy with primitive yet clean methods, and do it on a huge scale on a separate planet to make up for any inefficiencies. They have few luxuries, but
Guys, I think this
sure
game
is,
is kinda
Commander.
woke. Like,
But
it's
according to
talking
the
about
databank,
protecting
a lot happened
nature
before they got the
and being
system working
careful
like it
about
is.
ecological
It all
systems.
started
Like,
some 4,000
damn,
years
Transformers
ago.
went woke in like
Save the lecture for later,
2005.
okay, Wheeljack? While
When
we're
was this
sitting
game
here
released?
yapping, the Decepticons are destroying the planet.
2003. Whoa.
Sorry.
Okay, I think it's like Destiny. I
once
also
we've finished,
came
you
out
can
in the
tell
year
us everything,
2003.
Wheeljack.
Okay, Commander. Please select the team formation.
Right.
But the game came out on 30th October. I'm May 8th, so I'm older a bit. Okay, so like I had idea earlier. Let's go Wheeljack and Optimus and Jazz as side characters. For now, there is not a lot of customization that we can do, but I did play this game a bit, and you do unlock a bunch of other characters. Like, I think everyone from the beginning of G1 up to Headmasters, I think, is in this game. And even that, there's some extra bonus characters.
Okay, let's save the wind power plant from the Decepticons. I expect there will be some Decepticon resistance.
I think we need to do like a counter of every time the Optimus does the arm movement thing.
Autobots, forward! The battle begins.
Oh fuck. Second level is the one with annoying wind physics. Great job, developers. Who even developed this game? Like, the name was at the beginning, but I didn't check it. Okay, so we have new enemies, kickbacks. Maybe that they can technically be, what was the name of kickbacks clone? I don't remember now. Servo? There was Servo, Pothole, and Zap Trap. I think kickbacks were servos. Okay, what's Wheeljack's weapon vehicle mode attack? Oh, I love that he transforms really accurately to the toy, by the way. I always find it kind of funny how the animation model interprets the Wheeljack wings as just simply a massive slab. While I think the toy they were a bit smaller, but I'm not sure here. Yeah, the second level isn't as exciting. That's one thing that I'm scared with this game. Like, it starts off batshit insane, but as it goes by, it becomes more and more boring. Because I never, like, the whole point of this stream is I never beat this game, so I don't know anything about it. I did play a bit of the Decepticon campaign, so I'm not... like, I can say something about that one, but that's why I especially chose the Autobot campaign, because I know less about it, so I thought that maybe it will make a more interesting video. Man, imagine if I actually reviewed this game after it's all said and done. At least I would have a lot of B-roll footage. That's one thing about making videos that's always been most annoying. It's finding and looking for footage. Just also clogs up the hard drive so much. Like yesterday, I finished the Ultraman G video. By the way, it's available for people that are supporters of this channel. And I just like my hard drive. I felt my hard drive getting lighter. Of course, that's a joke. I don't know if it's possible. Is it possible for a hard drive to get like I remember reading like there was some actual like. I remember reading that there was some actual scientific tests about it, and you would need to cram like billions of data files to make a hard drive that's actually heavier. Because like, you know, rules of quantum physics or something like that. Or maybe I'm just making stuff up and I just forgot about it. I don't know. But I'm legit curious. I don't think that's how you spell hypnotist.
Always get in our way, but you have to deal with me this time. I'm going to send you to meet your ancestors.
Thanks for the offer, but not today, Decepticon. Now, get out of my way. It's showtime.
It's showtime. I love that the game has Mind Wipe as one of the main bodies. Like, I don't think any game today would give Mind Wipe the spot of, like, the third boss. Weirdly, I feel it would go to Skullcruncher. Like, have you noticed that Skullcruncher became, like, this weirdly popular, headmaster? I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but I think it's cause Hugh Adams reviewed Skull Cruncher like ages ago. And we do know that Hasbro like observes him. Okay, this maybe sounds too menacing, but like Hasbro knows that he's an influential character in the fandom, and Hasbro knows that his reviews rank numbers. So I feel when he reviewed G1 Skull Cruncher like ages ago, they're like, oh yeah, Skull Cruncher, that's a cool dude. He's a crocodile. We could make a new toy of him. And they did.
I'm getting out of here! Transform!
I don't need to meet my ancestors. We have the Matrix. The experience and knowledge of generations of Autobot leaders is always
Optimus,
by our
nobody
side.
asked you about that. There's no need for
The main
explanation.
station of the wind power plant is still ahead of us. All right, roll out.
Tekken as music. This game was developed by Winkysoft and published by
We've
Atlas.
almost reached the main station.
Atlas,
Be
the
on
Shin
guard.
Megami Tensei Atlas. Okay. That's interesting to see. That there is something connecting Transformers and Persona franchise. What even was Winkysoft? I think I know the name Winkysoft from somewhere. Like maybe Nitro Rad reviewed something from Winkysoft, but he talked about so many obscure video games that like he talked about so many obscure games from some random companies that are named like Blorpo Productions, Screamblo Bimblo Media or something that it's hard to tell. Kinda sad that Wheeljack doesn't have like a unique vehicle mode attack. Maybe he could like pull out the immobilizer or something. Video games like to give that doohickey to Wheeljack. That would also make sense if like the immobilizer was really powerful doohickey. And it's also like one of the most remembered thingamajigs of Wheeljack's career. Like it made a return in Cyberverse. It needed to, like it needs to. It did return in Cyberverse, so it for sure was remembered by someone. Now thinking, I'm still like on my. I still have that this game was published by Atlas on my head. Can you imagine if they did like a crossover and like you could unlock Optimus Prime in Persona or something like that as like one of those Easter egg bonus characters? Man, I really miss the days when like games could just have a guest character like appear. These days it's all would be like DLC, and there would be like legal jargon that made it impossible, and Naughty Dog sucks these days. Grimlock Persona, that would be great.
I need a hand.
Roger.
Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot. If you can do like combo moves where you team up on one enemy with both bots. Okay, Soundwave, time for you to go on air. But yeah, man, why does... Okay, today's gaming like really sucks cause all the corporatization of franchises and brands and stuff. Something capitalism. Naughty Dog sucks. They should make a Jack and Daxter party game and bankrupt themselves. Yeah, I would be down for that. But this, what's the name of that bloke that made The Last of Us like 5 times? Neil Druckmann? Neil Druckmann?
That appears to be the main station. Where are the Decepticons?
Well, well, well. Autobots. You managed to make it all the way here.
Why do they sound so fruity?
Transform.
Well, Autobot. I fucking hate that the @ sign is a different font.
Get this far so easy. Those other Decepticons are completely worthless. But that doesn't matter now, cause I'm gonna burn you up. Come and get it.
Neil Druckmann, yeah,
Burn
fuck
us
him.
up? That's not nice, is it? Bring it on, Decepticon. Autobots can handle you. The battle begins.
Yeah, but like, why all characters in this game sound... What if they sound vegetably? I think that's more of like Western characters like to sound vegetably. They're like really Okay, actually, now actually got me thinking, because in Japan, a lot of time like the stoic voices are given to characters that are supposed to be serious and, you know, and ready to do their jobs. With this being a game about cartoon robots from a cartoon for babies, maybe the designers specifically thought, maybe the producers specifically thought that like, oh yeah, maybe we should make the characters sound goofier so kids would enjoy it more. That's why maybe that's like the characters are speaking with like Japanese implications, but in English. I don't want to sound like stereotypical or racist, but if you imagine a dubbing of a Japanese children's show, characters are like more energetic and positive, if I can say it that way. Which maybe this is what maybe this is what this game is trying to emulate. They are speaking with like the happy cartoon tone, but they're using English voices, so it doesn't fully work that way. The Beast Wars dub. Yeah, it's the same idea of just, you know, look. Well, Beast Wars dub is in Japanese, but it's like, I'm sure if the straight up Beast Wars Japanese scripts were redone, but with English voice actors, it would sound really, with the English voice actors and the English, if you like combine the Japanese voice direction with English voice actors and the Japanese script, the characters would sound like this really off-putting, goofy tone. At least that's my speculation on it. But either way, there's now at least I can say that the game has a really goofy voiceover with characters that speak funny.
No! I can't believe it.
No,
I have to
I
get
can't
out of
believe
here. Transform.
Transform.
So, a triple changer. He proved to be a bit of a handful. All right, we've managed to save the wind power plant from destruction. Good work, everyone.
Ah shit, it's the boy.
Transform! What a relief! I'd given up on seeing anyone else again! I'm a great driver, but I don't want to leave my fate up to the heavens again!
Bumblebee saying heaven, what?
It's the tiny warrior Bumblebee, but his courage is the equal to that of any larger Autobot. He is always the first to sense the evil presence of the Decepticons. The Autobot officer of espionage. You okay, Bumblebee? No injuries?
What's up, Commander? Come on, this is me! I'll help you out from here!
How close are you to your goal? I don't know. How long to beat says the main story of this game takes 5 hours. But I don't know if it like states that it's with the cutscenes, it's the both plot lines, because at least I want to finish the Autobot campaign on this stream. By the way, I just love the idea of Bumblebee being called the tiny Autobot. Because like, he isn't that small.
We're gonna show him this time, Commander.
Well, it was to be expected.
Sure was. We can't let those Decepticons destroy the peaceful culture of this planet.
Absolutely. But in our fights with the Decepticons, we sometimes damage the very institutions we are trying to protect. We have to finish this quickly and leave as quickly as possible. We Transformers do not belong on this planet. We're just contaminating the environment.
Commander, we have received thanks from the Paradius United Government. It looks like there are people who still support us.
Cliff Jumper, Bumper, the whole cast of Minibots.
We can't
Like,
get full of ourselves.
if there's a whole team called
Perhaps you're right.
Minibots
Commander,
and Bumblebee is
let's
on
go
them,
help
I
out
feel
somewhere else,
he
quick.
isn't that small
Right.
that there needs to be a
Let's
group of him.
decide where to go next.
Yeah, I also just now connected the dots. The game takes place on a different planet, so it doesn't make sense Obama would be here. Unless Obama is an alien. Ooh. It's no longer funny. We can always pretend it's space Obama. I don't know why the idea of space Obama makes me laugh so much. Okay, so we unlocked a new character. It's Bumblebee, or I think in Japan he's just named B. I think he's named Bumble in Japan. Because I noticed that a lot of the Japanese names are focused on Space Obama. Michelle, I'm an alien. Knock, 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 knock. Let's go on this mission as Bumblebee. Space Obama. So, I'm an alien. So, how's the communication with the Martians? Machine production. What's that even? Okay, let's go on the next mission. Run past geothermal plant.
Our destination this time is a geothermal power plant, right?
The power plant is being attacked by the Decepticons, isn't it?
Yes, it's called the Rampas Geothermal Power Plant. The Decepticons are stealing energy from it.
Those vicious Decepticon creeps. Will they ever learn to behave?
I know how you feel, Jazz.
Commander, it looks like they are taking the energy from the main turbine.
Rochelle?
By doing
Rochelle?
that,
I'm in the
they
middle of
will be
preventing the Grox from reaching the center of the universe.
underground magma. It could result in a massive explosion.
I don't want to sound like those
The plant is
AI
underground,
generated president's video, but can you
which
imagine
means we
Obama
don't
playing
have to worry
Spore?
about the aerial surprise attack.
Look, Michelle,
We'll have
I can
the
bombard
advantage.
4 nations! Michelle,
That is
this
true,
game is great!
But we can't be careless. Cunning is the
You just
Decepticons'
reminded me that
Understood,
Obama had
Commander. Okay, please choose
promote
the team
to
members.
promote Spore Galactic Adventures. American Parliament actually made some adventures in Spore to like show kids how voting is done and stuff. So yeah, there's technically Obama in Spore. He exists.
So this is the power plant. It looks awful hot inside.
That's what they said when I
Decepticons are
met your
drawing
mama.
energy from the main turbine in the deepest part of the plant. If they continue, it will excite the mag. Let's hurry and stop them.
Okay, I'm
Autobots,
sure that this game was
forward.
designed with
The
Japanese
battle
script
has
and
begun.
tech and idea. Well, of course, it's a Japanese game, but Japanese text is much shorter to read and to read and say, so it makes sense why the characters are often cutting out their own. The characters are cutting themselves out, which also reminds me of how in Sonic Adventure 1 characters often also do that, because the game wasn't designed with the Western script. Hey yo, the music goes hard. What did you read about Spore, Ayobu? Tell me. Whoa, Motomaster! 2 of them! Yeah, like, I remember like watching some video about Spore recently, talking about how the whole game is pointless, because at the end, like, there's no more stuff to do, you just fly around space and stuff, and like, there's some psychological and philosophical thing about it, like, your species evolved so much, it grew, that there is just nothing else to do, and how, like, there's no point of it to live anymore. Like, there's no further like, you can explore and stuff, but there's no way to grow, change yourself. It's all just the same. Of course, there's Spore and entering the middle of the universe, getting the stuff of life, etc., etc. But that's more of like, I think the intention was that it's just an Easter egg, and it's the fans that like decided it's the end of the game, because without it the game doesn't have an ending. Spore has this angle of satire and almost nihilism. Pretty much every single path you can take your species ends with them being evil in some way. Like, even though it's a very goofy, and by being a game about evolution of humanity, then it ends up coming to a very grim conclusion. Yeah, like, I don't want to sound like that one gif of SpongeBob and Patrick going down a roller coaster, but sometimes goofy games for kids, since the designers and since designers and producers never think about anything that's deep, it means that they never bring it up, so it lets fun imagination go wild. Yeah, this game has multiple Motor Masters, and as you can see, multiple Constructicons. Oh, and there's another scrapper. But yeah, sometimes it really makes you think. But yeah, it just shows that Spore is the greatest game of all time, since you can enjoy it both as a kid and as an adult. Okay, I'm going back to work. I'm going to cut a bit again. Thank you. I love that you appear like sometimes and bring up a topic to discuss, since like, I don't want to sound whiny, but as good as a streamer can be, he also needs to have good viewers, cause like, come on, if I don't have anyone responding to the bullshit I'm saying, then what's even the point of playing? Like, what's the point of commentating and speaking? And I'm sure that it's a bit of like a Ouroboros. If I'm not speaking, that I'm not attracting more people. But if I'm not attracting more people, then there is no point to speak. It says a lot about our society, by the way. Live streaming and YouTubing. Not gonna lie, with Transformers in like G1 having lots of special abilities, and how the game earlier mentioned how Bumblebee is always the first to know about Decepticons, it would be cool if he had like if his special ability was like a sixth sense or something like that. Maybe it could be a reference to his voice actors sharing the voice with Peter Parker, and I think the 60s cartoon. It would be really nice to see. Because other than that, I remember Bumblebee's bio mentioning that I think he worked well underwater, which is like such a bullshit power.
Help me out!
Alright! I always like combo attacks in media. I think I got like brainwormed by that one Teen Titans episode where Cyborg and Robin team up for like a combo attack, and it stayed with me till today. Oh fuck, he picked me up. And it stayed with me till today. Oh shit, I think I'm going to die. Brian, help? But yeah, ever since that episode aired, I love combo attacks. These ideas of two characters combining and teaming up their powers. Also, I think it's a bit of Power Rangers, like Brain Rot, like all the fusion cannons they do at the end. Well, they don't do it anymore because toys of them didn't sell, but you know what I mean. Just the ideas of combining your powers and all the visuals of it, and the different creative designs and stuff that you can make with that. Man, this combat looks like damn, what's like Ollie's? That's the name of the American store that has a bunch of discounted Motormasters. I don't know, I'm too European for that shit. But really, mostly Americans watch me. But there's also like a lot of Southeast Asian, I think that's the name of this area, like Indonesian people that watch me, probably due to all my Ultraman stuff. Love you guys, by the way. Thank you for all the views and watch time. Like really, I wouldn't be the same with Snapdragon.
Transform! Thanks for coming out, Auto Fools. But it's time for you to go home.
What other Transformers media would have Optimus Prime and Bumblebee fighting Snapdragon?
Let's go.
Like really?
It's showtime.
This game is great in just the massive combo crossover. Imagine if they re-released this game and just called it Transformers Generations, the game. Nah, I think there's like some legal issues with that, with all the voice actors and stuff.
Let's work together.
Roger.
Reads title, oh, your mom comes you? Yeah, my mother often gets angry at me and stuff, like she goes, Amy, bring something to me, help me, stop playing, take out the trash. I remember once that I tried to stream Transformers Rise of the Darkspark, because in my opinion it's a really underrated game, and she like got so pissy, I almost cried on stream. That sucked, by the way, yeah. But yeah, for now, we're like clean hour of gaming, so there's no issues. By the way, thank you ZZ the Dog for joining us.
Help me out.
All right.
Also, there's like one live stream where I tried to unbox a package from UK I got from my dad, but my mom appears and is like, "Ah, you spent so much money on this stuff, eh?" And it gets started. Oh wow, I didn't knew that. But it also explains. Although I noticed that a lot of people, for some time, I even thought that this game was made by Capcom, because a lot of people that are like the voice actors for this game also were voice actors for Capcom stuff. Like I mentioned earlier, Optimus Prime is voiced by, okay, Alucard is Konami, but you know what I mean. He voiced also Sergeant, Colonel. Sorry, I can't remember the character from Mega Man X5. So it's really
Help me out.
Leave it to me.
so it's really interesting how this game has some Mega Man DNA. Oh, this went so hard. I would really love for this game to get like a fun modification that just makes it less clunky. Because other than that, this game is great.
That's it. Give up, Snapdragon.
Early 2K's techno music is awesome. Yeah, when I was younger, I really I didn't understand how good it is.
Lost your will to fight? Better for you that way. The main turbine is on the level below. Let's go. It's getting a lot hotter in here. Come on, I don't want to dawdle.
Yo, Snapdragon is in this game. Yes, as I mentioned earlier, everyone up to Transformers Headmasters is in this game. And even more, because I know there's like some secret extra characters that you encounter in the New Game Plus. Since from what I remember, the New Game Plus starts with like all characters unlocked, so you can have scenes where you like need to fight character. The plot changes a bit. From what I remember, like since you can't just meet up with Bumblebee in this New Game Plus like you do in the first game, you meet with the Headmasters. I just remembered. I think I once played this game with few of my friends, and he jokingly called this Transformers Ustawka. I don't know how to translate it in English, but Ustawka is like when a bunch of like sport fanatics go to one place to beat each other up. The majority of the design in this game are purely Studio Ox, so Prime having rules for Bat was in the Studio Ox style, like how Prime's design, he is the same guy who designed Mazinger's, Escal and Juranger design specifically. Gonagak is the name. Damn, Z's! You're really dropping the knowledge, I didn't know that. But it also makes sense, Studio Ox designs are really nice and detailed, so I get why they would choose to base the game models on them. This game has multiplayer? I don't think so. By play together I mean I streamed it on a Discord server. Like this game feels a bit too chaotic to have multiplayer. And the strategy elements like would mess up with the gameplay. I really like Studio Ox. Like, you know how we are doing already Transformers You know how Transformers is already trying to they're trying to constantly redo G1 because that's the most marketable thing. I would love a toy line that's based around the stylization of Transformers that Studio Ox designs, because some of them go really hard. Like, okay, that's an idea. Revive Transformers Red series, but just make them like really stylized action figures. Because when they're like, you know, just accurate to the G1 cartoon models, that blows. Missing Link Galvatron. That would be an interesting thing.
This is not good. The magma has raised the temperature of the ground to very high levels. We'll lose a lot of our strength passing over it. But it can't be helped. We can't stay on that hot ground for very long. We have to get over it as quickly as possible.
I don't have a lot of HP. I just noticed that. Revive Transformers Red, but make it nothing like Transformers Red. Yeah, like by Transformers Red, I mean like make a Transformers action figure series that don't transform, but use it for your advantage. Do characters that don't transform on screen, or make oh, I died. Or make the toys so stylized that, or like make toys that are stylized that, which couldn't be that stylized when they're transformed. If they could transform. Oh, I have issues speaking today. Oh, fuck off! It spawned me that early. Ugh. But yeah, I would like Transformers. Whoa, that was a Shoryuken. I would prefer Transformers Red if it had like toys of Lord Imperius Delirious or something like that. Drink water, Silverfoil. Make me! Force me! I'm not going to do it! Make me! You drink water first! Man, the stream is already going almost an hour and a half, and I'm still having fun, which is really hard for me. Since most of the time I get like really bored or burnt out after an hour. Maybe it's just the motivation of I really want to finish this game. Like, I want to get it over. I want to have that chapter of my life closed. I was really... I don't know if I mentioned earlier, but when I first tried to play this game on livestream, I used D-Live. Do you remember fucking D-Live? That was something. Like, it was what, 2018, 17? When YouTube was going through like one of its 1,000 apocalypses, and everyone was thinking up of different alternative services, which sadly never went anywhere because YouTube is just too big and it's terrifying. It's not the light, it was D-Live. Never mind. It was ages ago. Atse was the... I remember PewDiePie did some D-Live exclusive live streams from his Minecraft series. Man, it's interesting how the world changed so much since that day. God, remember PewDiePie? Yeah, those were the days. Oh, modifying this game would be something, but Winkysoft has long since been defunct since 2015. Well damn. Is he still one of the top YouTubers? No, I think he's now like the third one, but he doesn't give a shit. He's now living in Japan with his wife and a child. Yeah, PewDiePie has a son that's like 3 years old now. It's insane. I didn't enjoy PewDiePie in like his pre-2016 era, but I remember when people were going like, oh yeah, this kid that looks like that's now like a 40-year-old man. It's insane. Yeah, that's great for him, really. I hope I can age as well and with and be as successful as him one day. But nah, I like. Sadly, I started too late. I should have started YouTube when I was like 4, but my parents didn't allow me to get an email. But also, they were right. Like, I would do so much cringy shit on the internet. I would peel over and die if all of my like private let's plays of Kirby and the Amazing Mirror I did with my friends were out on the web. Like really, I wouldn't survive, and I'm so happy. All of that internet cringe is long gone.
Okay, that's the main turbine.
Transform! I am gathering energy for my Lord Megatron. Expect no mercy if you stand in my way.
Hi, Adam.
That energy isn't yours. We will stop you from...
All right, Autobot. Let's settle this
I love that
now.
the characters in the game
The
cut
fight
each other
begins.
out. Someone should hack a Mega Man game to replace Mega Man with Shockwave. That would be cool. Holy crap, it's Motormaster. There's not even one Motormaster, there's a bunch of him. Just not in this fight, but... Bureaucrat. How... you know what, I think I feel kinda sorry for that one long haul I ganged up with the Autobots in the background. Optimus, help. Wheeljack, please do something. Bureaucrat, how dare you, Shockwave? Time to make you a traitor of the Decepticon, because like in the cliff notes of 5 Fires of Darkness. Yes, he's meant to be the traitor which this game is oddly references. All over this game loves to like reference random little tidbits of Transformers G1 lore. I hope I will have chances to mention them later. Where are the rest of the Sentinels? I don't think they are in the game. And I'm dead. In my Sotmak. Rider kick. Imagine Bumblebee, but he's based on a Kamen Rider. Like, he already has the insect aesthetic, the little boy charm. Like, just maybe make him a bike. I already saw someone like redesigning Bumblebee into a bike. I feel a bike Bumblebee would be so cool. And Shockwave just ate like 1/4 of my health bar. That's insane. But he hasn't mental illness. Then just give him one. Imagine insert uncut as a Kamen Rider. Dude, that's literally what I do every day. I don't know if anyone knows, but yeah, instead of blitzing, Shockwave was meant to be the traitor, which would carry it over till Starscream Ghost. Which is why Screamer said things that... That's interesting. It's really interesting to see how characters can change. Of course, due to probably toy sales and stuff, but... I wonder if there's like some... similar thinking with making Shockwave the traitor in the original scripts of the G1 episode, because he was the traitorous one in the Marvel comic. This like still does equivalent rotating a cube in her mind. Yes, I love making characters like superheroes, or you know, changing bits about stuff, Shockwave, please ignore me. Shockwave, please ignore me. I need to get that little energon crystal. Please, please, please. Thank you. Now prepare to die. Imagine combiner from Motormaster and the Decepticon twins. Which Decepticon twins? There's like a... Oh, you mean the clones? I can imagine like Motormaster wearing Nema's shoes for some reason. Oh yeah, thing I wanted to mention earlier. I think Decepticon clones should appear more often in media. Like play with ideas of them being clones. Like just give an army of panthers and eagles attacking the Autobots. Maybe like...
How's that? Want some more?
I'll remember this, Autobot.
Make an episode where one of the clones goes rogue and he like mutates into a different form or something. I don't know.
It seems that we've driven them away. we've staved off the worst. Right. Let's head back.
Oddly enough, Anytech Media really has... Oh, we are getting a new character. It's Hound!
Transform! Great, you came to help me out. To tell the truth,
Help me out, where
I
were
wanted
you
to
while we
hang
are
out and
fighting
really
Shockwave?
appreciate the nature here. But I guess it's game time, huh?
But I like that the characters introduce themselves like they're supposed to.
His name is Hound. An Autobot scout.
Oh, so
who
Optimus
loves
is going to
nothing
introduce
more than
every
to be in the
character to
great
us.
Outdoors.
Nice.
No matter how bad the road gets, he'll find the way. Hound, are you all right?
Yes, sir, Commander. Thanks to the fresh air here, my filters are humming smoothly. But those evil Decepticons are here too.
Did they
Leave it to
give
me,
him
I'll sniff
such
'em
like
out.
a laid-back surfer voice? I'm going all smoothly. Yeah. Yeah, I think like a lot of Transformers media likes to have many convergent evolution, if I can say that. The same way how Doug Energon and like the producers of Transformers Prime came up with the idea of Dark Energon without knowing about the Amalgamwa energy from Transformers Beast Wars the Second, but they probably both went with the idea, oh yeah, if Energon is the good energy, then make a bus type of energy.
What a relief!
It was a difficult place to fight in.
You can say that again. With the Decepticons overloading, the temperature really shot up.
I wonder if it has affected our ability to transform. When we get back, we'd better be
I wonder
safe
if this is
and get a
like
full
in-universe
maintenance
explanation for the shit
Come on
controls
now.
this game has.
We're a lot tougher than that. The temperature is just right to warm up the gyroscope and sweat off a bit of excess oil.
Transformers sweat
You
oil.
serious, Wheeljack? Well, why don't you hang around here and have a few more friendly bouts till you can fight in the featherweight division?
Uh-oh. Then my record of consecutive victories might be in jeopardy.
That's right, Commander. You look out. I'll have you personally deliver my victory cup.
Now that's a problem. I haven't seen it for so long, I have no idea where it could be now.
What? Are you serious?
I'm just kidding, Jazz. You know, I wish we could just hang out and joke like this more often. And it would help us to be more calm and collected when the moments of crisis do come.
Commander!
You could be right, Commander.
But of course, one can't joke all the time.
No, sir, Commander.
Well, Commander, there are other people and places that need our
I
help.
wonder,
Shall we get moving?
in the Japanese version,
Yes,
are the them
let's.
saying commander supposed to be replaced with convoy? Cause I think I think there's some like language stuff here. What are they talking about? They're joking around, being goofy buddies. I love that. They were just, joking that, oh, Optimus, next time I beat you, you need to give me your trophy. Oh, Jazz, I didn't lose for so long that I don't remember where I even put it. What? I love this game. Well, okay, it's not this game specifically, but I love when G1 characters just kind of... The whole ARC crew has this vibe of like a really goofy family, if I can describe it that way. That's a thing that most other Transformers series couldn't somehow replicate, of just making them buddies. What's this machine production? Okay, this is the powering up. When do I get like new equipment or stuff? Cause by the way, on next mission we're going Hound. Like, what's this shield thing? How do I equip something to the shield? Next mission, let's go. And next area is the Monaghan Hydroelectric Power Station.
show us where
Yes,
we're
I
going,
can agree
Wheeljack?
here. That's one of the reasons I like animated and Cybertron so much. Characters just have a chance to sit around and
They
joke.
have the generator running at full speed, so they can steal the
sorry,
most
sorry.
energy from it.
The generator can't handle the load. The dam wouldn't survive that.
Decepticons. Why are they always so unreasonable? Just looking out only for themselves, not caring about the innocent. Looks like we have to stop them fast. Wheeljack, let's get there fast. Tell us about the geography of the area.
The Monogon hydroelectric power station is in the middle of a forest. If we strike through the trees, we should find it right away. We are familiar with this type of facility. It's a standard design that exploits potential energy. The building is fairly simple too, so you won't get lost.
So this is the fight for the dam.
Yeah, they're evil.
Doesn't this remind you of when we woke up on Earth?
Oh my god, is
Yeah.
this G1
No matter how
reference?
far we travel, the Decepticons never change. Pillage and destruction is all they think about. And now it's up to us to show them for what they are. For Autobots will always fight injustice.
I think that's like an Autobot catchphrase in the Japanese continuity. Because I remember when I translated Transformers Scramble City, it was
We
also
have to
mentioned.
move out on the double. Choose members and let's set out.
Apartment. That sounds like a thing Optimus would actually say. Apartment I listened to this version so much I can now activate my inner Peter Cullen. Apartment complex? I actually find it pretty simple. Who's going to go with us? You know what, Jazz? Since you sat out the earlier mission, you're going with us. But does Hound have a different name in Japan? Because I can't remember that.
This must be the forest that Wheeljack was talking about. The dam must be
No,
over there.
just Hound in Japan.
Of course, the Decepticons are probably lurking around here somewhere, but we've no time to lose. We must hurry. Autobots, let's
By the way,
roll
if you're
out.
ever curious,
It's battle
how do
time.
cutscenes look if I don't take Optimus Prime with me on a mission? He just appears. Oh fuck, we're in Silent Hill. But yeah, if I don't take Optimus Prime on a mission, he just appears on like a hologram screen, because I'm sure the production of this game wouldn't, like, they recorded the audio clips, they need to use them. Not gonna lie, now I really started to think how would like how Silent Hill would look for a Transformer. Because like they would imagine like scale issues. Not now I'm actually thinking, imagine a series that's like all of those like psychological exploration from a different world, but it's like on a species that's not human, so they have like different morals, cultures and stuff. It could be like an interesting science fiction novel, like check out how what's the life of a fictional species or something like that. Because we're Autobots, we never lag behind it, we never surrender. Never surrender, never surrender. Optimus in the Marvel Comics. I'm going to guess Simon Furman wrote that. That sounds like really Furman-y. Silent Hill when it's trying to torment someone who is slightly too tall. imagine all the mirrors. That's your punishment. It's not even like demons or monsters. All of the hi Thundercrackers. Like all of the mirrors to the other world are like slightly too short, so you need to like bend down, and you can't like fully crouch because the mirror is high up. You need to do like this weird turtleneck movement. Oh shit, those fuckers spawn with the mines. I love how in this game all characters just have the ability to do massive high kicks that like you would never see them do in Western media. Yeah, that's Simon Thermal, right? We could have gotten that psychological media from another species view, but Planet 51 screwed. I'm sorry. That's such random, but also such great comparisons. I didn't expect to even to anyone even remember the movie. Like the only reason I know about this movie is because it got advertised a lot in Donald Duck magazines in Poland. And what was this? What's that crystal? And also it airs a lot on TV. Oh, Werewolf.
Transform! Scrap for brains. I welcome you. Shred you fine Autobots, I will. Oh, never again dare face a Decepticon, will you?
Is that so? If you think you can fight, let's see what you've got. Bring it on. It's a showdown.
Thank you for clarifying that, Optimus. But I love that they kept his weird Yoda speak in this game. Oh fuck, there's many of them. Weirdwolf? Weirdwolf? He actually seems normal to me. Bro, he speaks backwards. That's pretty weird, in my opinion. He isn't voiced by an Omnidub's voice actor. It's the best. Like, the Omni production. Weirdly, I never watched the full Omni production dub. I wonder if I do the Omni production on YouTube, will it get me copyright strikes? Probably yes, but still, it would be like worth watching. Okay, I hope this fight will motivate you all to buy more Titans Return Wolfwire toys, cause it's interesting to see him fight in like a massive pack. Cause being in a fucking Silent Hill wasn't annoying enough. But yeah, what do I want to say about the Planet 51 movie? And I have like, it also airs a lot in Poland on like TV, Polsat and other public access channels. But I also have like a core memory of me playing Alien vs Predator on PS3, the reboot one, with my friend. And when she, oh, this one special reboot just found. When I told her, hey, do you know how the alien looks like? And she was like, no. And I was like, oh, he looks like the dog from the movie Planet 51. And she was like, so how does he look like? And it was the scene in the Marines campaign when the alien like burst out through the door, and I was like, he looks like this, and she fucking screamed from here. It was funny. And ultimately in Headmasters he wasn't good enough to measure up becoming Chrome Dome's rival. It was 6-shot cool. I mean, I feel now you got me thinking about, because I never thought about Headmasters both as Autobot and Decepticon being like rivals of each other individually. They're always rivals as a group. But I never thought about like, oh, Weirdwolf is the rival of Chrome Dome. I always thought it's like the whole team was. Planet 51 PlayStation 3. I think it exists. Like, the movie came out back in the days when making video games based on TV shows and movies was cheap enough. So maybe it's real. But yeah, what do I want to say? With Shattered Glass, they gave Shattered Glass Weirdwolf colors of Hybra. Oh wow, I never expected the sorcerer to glow with energy, but it feels like thermal, so it makes sense. This always made me think that Hybra is the rival of Weirdwolf. Because like Hybra is the intelligent programmist, Weirdwolf is the wacky like nature guy. I don't know.
This won't happen if we meet again, Dewey. Remember this, I will. Transform.
There are some things that even your claws and fangs can't hurt. And that's a heart that loves life and justice.
This quote goes hard.
Now that we've taken care of that nuisance, let's hurry on to the power station. We're at the plant at last. The fight will get tougher now. But we can't give up. Not until there is peace in the universe. Here we come, Decepticons.
So yeah, I never thought of like the... Yeah, Octopunch will remember that and poke with his spear. Octopunch should appear again. Although I feel like most of it's kind of sad that most Transformers media is like really focused on the 84 to 86 guys, when I feel like 87 and later are more fun characters. Okay, I know that's because they're like really gimmicky, and I like gimmicks and stuff, but like I can imagine them forming like really interesting characters to play as or with in like video games or something. Like I'm sure Pretenders could have a game of their own. What the fuck? Oh, he picked me up. I will soil my pants if Octopunch shows up. Don't worry, Aopl. Since this game was made by Japanese people and Octopunch wasn't released in Japan, he won't appear here.
Now! Okay.
Okay. That was Mario and Luigi as okay. Hound and Jazz, but they're Mario and Luigi. Hound, but he's played by Chris Pratt. Can you imagine that? If Hound became a human, I feel he would like Chris Pratt. As in, he would like an absolute average. I feel he would like look like the most average man ever. 87 Designs is where I remember TF to be. I grew up watching TF Headmasters when I was a kid in the last few episodes of G1 Season 2, starting from Search of Outer Frontier Bot, including the classic movie. Yeah, like, maybe it's cause I'm a little baby zoomer that grew up in like Transformers Unicron Trilogy era where more wacky robots was a norm. But I'm really more accustomed to Transformers having those weirder, wackier designs. But it's really funny looking at like all of those G1 boomer Facebook groups that go like, for me Transformers ended in 1985, like, when they added Power Glide or Sea Spray, he's so annoying. Like, I come from an era where those characters are seen as the classic old-timers that, you know, were like popular ages ago and now they're underrated by the franchise, etc. Like, I can't believe people that like... Why was that dead glowing? But yeah. I can't believe people that are like, oh, I don't like this character because it's too new. And it's like the character introduced in the second year of the franchise. Like... Sorry, dude, that the production team and designers wanted this brand to develop and change and grow and stuff. I'm sure you would love for it to just get stagnated with constantly redoing the same things. I also see people that were like, oh, I hate the combiners. The Devastator should be the only combiner. I hate the Dinobots. It's so unrealistic. Like my brother, like they feel Robots in Disguise is some rule and not just because I don't feel we should look at it as like an ironclad rule. Did he parry me? It's not a rule in like the universe. In my opinion, it's much more of just I don't have the word on my tongue now to say, but it's like it's just an excuse for it's just an excuse to start their stories and plot lines and explains why characters are cars and stuff. Damn, what if Mario and Luigi were Transformers? Animated pipes and Huffer. Someone should make toys of that. Okay, Ayob, you got me here. Squidward if he was a Transformers fan. I can't even imagine that. I don't know why, but I feel Squidward is like a Shockwave fan. With Transformers now airing on Nickelodeon, I can imagine actually Nick doing some promotional bumpers or something. Like they did a bunch of those ugly ass Nickelodeon characters but as Transformers. But yeah, what was saying? I really hate how some people see Transformers just as cars. Like, it's so unrealistic that this character doesn't turn into a licensed vehicle. Like, my brother in Christ, there is a whole other side of this show. If you want just cars, then I don't know, buy Hot Wheels or something? For me, Transformers is always about the characters and the robots and adventures that they go on. Like, yeah, it's nice to see all the details from the alternate modes, but I don't give a shit that it's like a non-licensed Dodge Viper. Like, Count maybe, oh wow, he transformed into a realistic Jeep from the Shushu Koopa company. But if he doesn't have his story of loving nature, hating the combat, hating the war, that's also one thing that I hate about all of the like G1 boomers. They go like, this character is annoying, this character is whiny, this character is non-serious, and just like Scrimblo Bimblo, he likes to draw with crayons. He doesn't want to fight in the war, but he understands he needs to protect the life of other beings. Like, that's what I love about Transformers, especially Autobots. A lot of like boomers go like, oh, I prefer the Decepticons. Autobots are always so whiny and childish. My brother in Christ, it's a whole group of civilians that were forced to fight in a war. That's their character, that's the point of them. I may be looking a bit too deep into that, but like, it's just my opinion on some people that like, they don't want characters, they want like generic superheroes. And I was thinking this kind of sounds like Schneider, like Zack Snyder fans with superhero movies. I don't want Superman to save a little kitty from a tree. I want him to fight with God and Batman as a god. And if that doesn't happen, then it's stupid and dumb, and this baby movie is for babies. Blech. Wow, I went on a bit of a tangent. Sorry, guys. So, how's your day, by the way? those are the guys we're supposed to root for. Yes, fuck off. The people that say that unironically. Superheroes are supposed to be good and, you know, inspire us, be physical manifestation of our hopes and dreams. Not some weird way to spot out like army propaganda and stuff. Okay, is it me or are found animations like glitchy? Because sometimes it like doesn't do up the punch. My day has been completely derailed by this stream. Sorry. That wasn't my plan, please. Not get angry. Okay, you know what would be good in this game? A dodge button. Cause like, what do I do now? You can only defend. I would love to have like a dodge roll. Not to sound like a boomer, but despite that, I did also grow up watching the Beast Wars because one of them was too. And so I just wished for a new TF like the Unicorn Trilogy, to be honest. I agree with you. I would love for Transformer to like embrace its super robot roots, cause as cozy as I find the new Transformers, like the current series. I would love for Transformers. Wow, I don't think I'm supposed to stand here. I would love for Transformers to do like something kind of like the Godzilla movies, where we get like the more serious Western ones that are about like wrong word. I would love to get like I would love for Transformers to get like two different series at the same time. Like we would get some anime super robot inspired ones. Maybe you can do it to like promote the gimmicky toys. But I would also really like if you could get like some like have a nice balance of characters being both like friends and family, but also then being like "Nani daste? Oh, Big Bang Beam." Like you mentioned earlier in Cybertron, with how the characters feel, they have this aura of camaraderie. I would love, like, it really felt like a moment where the wolf was fed while the sheep was still full. Like a nice balanced stuff. F-Spec is really close to it. The action sequences are magnifique for that. But it's still like really limited by being a 3D animated show, sadly. It's really sad that a lot of like making good stories is these days mostly limited by money, and that rich people that don't know shit about what fun is have all the money. Yes, Studio Trigger is wanting to animate a TFCs for a long time. They're dedicated. Like it's insane how like how big of Transformers fanboys there are. I would love for Trigger to do like give Takara a toy, like just make Transformers Cloud 2. By that I mean you take some existing molds, redeco them as new characters in wacky bodies, give Trigger like a budget for, I don't know, 6, 12 episodes maybe, and I would love it. It would be great. I would watch it with, like, I would eat it up so fast my ears would flop.
Now! All right!
Maybe one day I will talk about the trilogy that Hayato Sakamoto... Okay, not trilogy, but before Transformers Cloud was released, Hayato Sakamoto proposed 3 different ideas for Transformers. One of them was Transformers Prime, but Shattered Glass. One was Transformers Brave Masters, which was like, what if you took Transformers but made it a Brave series, with a little kid that had the ability to like communicate with a giant robot, evil space god, Satan and stuff, and they like get a bunch of Transformers bodies. Like, but yeah, I would love triggered like a new version of if they realized Transformers Brave Masters as a concept, because I feel it would really go well with their animation style and the way they work. But yeah, either way, everything comes down to, man, I fucking hate capitalism. Yeah, TFGO was also like... TFGO is a thing. It's really wacky. Okay. I'm going to go to sleep now. Good night, Diop. Good sleep, or more I said. TFGO, in my opinion, is like... There is blueprint of a good series there. Its issue is that it was like made in nanoseconds. Like, it didn't have enough budget. I enjoy the idea of a Transformers miniseries. I like that's my preferred way of consuming content that's like related to toy lines or comics. Small little miniseries that just... Because I really hate when a TV show is like just a movie that's really poorly paced. And if you don't have the budget to like proper 52 episode series, then just do a little miniseries. Focus all your budget on the best... Oh fuck! Astro Train!
Transform! All the energy of this power plant is ours. I've been ordered to deliver it safely to Lord Megatron. Don't try to get in my way, or I'll have to destroy you. You'll soon learn the true strength of a triple changer.
No more talk, Astro Train. We Autobots have only one request. Leave this place at once.
Ha! Whatever.
It's a showdown.
But yeah, what was they saying? Oh fuck. He rocketed nicely. And guys, can you please remind me what was I talking about before Astro Train just jump scared me out of nowhere? Transformers Go, yeah, Transformers Go. Oh yeah, mini-series and Transformers Go. I would really love it like Transformers Media also did like mini-series. Like adapt, like just write some episode or an anthology. Anthologies are also really nice in my opinion. And especially for like series that like work with many characters and stories. But yeah, I would love a Transformers mini-series. Like maybe my friend Gmotek, I don't think he's with us now, but he loved to make like little stories based around just the way, just based on. Wow! For a second, the floor deloaded. Just based on the, cause my toy, I have like a random toy shelf, and I remember he once like wrote a mini series of anthologies where the characters from that toy shelf had like adventures, and it was so cool. I would love other media that do it. That's also why I love the Transformers Legends and Transformers Selects manga. It's just Sakamoto having as much fun as he can. Yeah, 52 episode anime is like... That's not today's economy, sadly. sorry for going a bit quiet now. I need to focus. Sadly, I didn't watch any of the Machine Robo anime, so I can't talk about here. But I would agree I would just agree with the concept of a mini-series like promoting toys. I think, doesn't Unito Robon have website shows? Like small animations that just show stuff? You just reminded me of Transformers Bikur. Okay, it's not technically Bikur. In the what we in the West know as Transformers Bot Shots, in Japan was released as a completely unrated toy line called Bikur. It was the same molds, characters just were called like Fire Truck, Dump Truck, Sports Car, Police Car, and not Optimus, Wheeljack and stuff. And they have like a web series that's just that's like stop motion animated. Okay, I need to do like a little video talking about Bikur one day. Because it's such a random piece of Transformers history that like... if I don't talk about it, I don't think anyone will. Yeah, Bandai channel has been uploading those Unity Robon shorts, they are cool. Yeah, that's a thing that I really enjoy. I love how synchronized the AI the AI bots are in this fight. They shoot at the same time and they jump at the same time. I'm a little low for health. Like, I love that I press the grab button, and by pressing this button I crouch. Please, fuck! Damn it. But yeah, I would love it like Transformers Legacy also had small stop motion animated shorts for Hasbro's YouTube channel. Sadly, Hasbro is a bit shit at marketing. Like, there's the whole point of Hasbro like constantly like having a bunch of toys are already in the magazines of toy stores. Hasbro didn't even promote them, didn't even reveal them, so the stores get angry. I really wonder what's like. Okay, we actually kind of know what's going on. JT Prime talked about that, simply like, yeah, it's company stupidity, but like, is Hasbro that stupid? Like, that's some next level of stupidity of like not making any post or marketing about your merchandise. I don't want to say like an old geezer, but back in my day, all of the commercials these days kinda suck. Like, I don't watch TV anymore, but like the only commercials I'm getting on YouTube are for like weird fetishy idle games, for like mobile idle games, medicine, and that's it. Like, as much I like to play kind of the devil advocates for companies and being like, you know, there's many people there, they try to give us the best, but like, with Hasbro it's becoming really hard to do it. Yeah. By the way, just saying for the future, if like one of those type of commercials ever plays for my video, then I'm sorry. I don't think I have a lot of control about the commercials my videos have, because they're based off Google's kind of personalization algorithms or some stuff like that. I wouldn't say that Hasbro doesn't care. Like, you know, they are making the reboot, you just need to wait, because there was like the whole writer's strike and stuff. I'm more weirded out that they don't do anything like to keep the brand in mind, because like even when Disney stopped like releasing new merchandise and stuff, they had the MMPR 2010 version. That was a thing. It made people talk about like, oh yeah, Power Rangers still exists. But Hasbro put out all the series on YouTube, so that's one thing they did. But also about the reboot, I'm really scared that the reboot is going to be like, because the reboot is described as like being adult, and I'm like, no, I don't want adult baby shows. They mostly tend to like just swearing and doing drugs. It's bleh. Like sadly the only thing you can do is just sit and wait, which I don't mind. I'm mostly pissed off at people that kind of go like, oh, Hasbro is awful, Power Rangers is dead. I just fucking hate Power Rangers, but I love like dance, like I love kicking the one that's already down. Like I just need to wait. In my opinion, it's like, yeah, it sucks. There's nothing I can do. At least Lightning Collection is not cheap. Like really, Hasbro acquired Power Rangers in literally the worst possible moment they could. Like Nanos, like what, 2 years before the pandemic, 3 years before one of the CEOs that bought Power Rangers died. It's like the domino of bad moments set. Like it couldn't find a better moment to fall apart. Guys, I think Count sucks in this game. Like, for some reason his animations just kind of don't animate. I'm now thinking, what would even be the other company that would care about Power Rangers? Disney? They fucking hated it. Bandai? I don't think they would also like give a shit that much. Like really, everyone is saying companies with Power Rangers that would care about Power Rangers, but what company would care about Power Rangers? Like, it's a massive issue in like the Western society that we just don't take superheroes seriously. If they're like, it's going back again to that talk about Zack Snyder movies and stuff. If the superhero is in like live action, snorts cocaine and says fuck every nanosecond, then for some reason the Western world doesn't care about them. I remember once having a discussion on Twitter where people that were like, whoa, why can Sentai rescue babies while Power Rangers don't? And it's like, for some reason when a Japanese superhero rescues a kid, it's seen as like symbol of hope for the world. It's seen as like a symbol of hope for the world, and things getting better. While in the West, for some reason, they'll be like, "Oh, this is so childish and baby and not serious." Like the double standard of cultures makes my blood boil. Yeah, there's no easy way out of it, sadly. We just need to wait and see. Astro Train, my buddy Opal, can you please like die faster cause I'm running out of topics to talk about? Fine. Sup, Diedrich? We are playing Transformers Battle Across Time.
You are finished. Fly back
And
on those
I need
wings you're
this
so
game has
proud
been
of.
like haunting
Back
me
to your
for
Emperor of
5 years,
Destruction.
and I need to finish at least one storyline today or else I'm going insane.
Must retreat. Transform.
Good. Looks like we made it in time to prevent the generator exploding. Let's check that everything is safe, then return to base.
We finally meet.
Who is it? Oh, hi bro.
I came here expecting to meet you, and it turned out just as I expected.
Electronic Warfare Highbrow.
The Autobot Headmaster Highbrow, able to transform into a helicopter loaded with electronic warfare equipment. He can support his friends from the air. Highbrow, is that you?
Those barbarian Decepticons are lurking. Let's hurry quickly and break through their lines.
I kinda like that Highbrow, like, his voice is like a definition of the nerd. Whoa, we got a new weapon, finally! Like 5 levels in! The only Transformers show I watched that wasn't out of boredom as a child was Beast Wars 2nd. I don't remember anything specific from it.
We managed to avoid the destruction of the dam.
Sure, we can travel over water, no problem. But I really wasn't in the mood for a swim.
You don't like swimming, Wheeljack? What about surfing?
Holy shit, this is a G1
I
reference.
surfed this giant tidal wave.
Yeah? Maybe I should get my board ready for when that happens again.
You too. War is no game. Such things are nothing to look forward to. Our mission is to prevent incidents like that before they happen. Is that clear?
Oh, sorry, sir. I was out of line.
Sorry, Commander.
As long as you understand. For me, when fighting in high places, I am keenly aware of the danger that I might fall. However, when I remember that I'm fighting in the name of peace, the fear evaporates, and I am filled with courage.
That quote
That
also
courage
goes
is the
hard.
weapon that allows us to stand up to the violence and evil
The
of
thing
the
with Beast Wars the Second, in my opinion, is like,
Remember
it's
that.
a good show to watch, but there's not enough
yes.
substance in it. It's like fine to watch, but
Understood,
I don't
Commander.
I also don't remember a lot from Beast Wars the Second, even though I watched like half of the show. Like when I'm watching it, I can go like, oh yeah, that's nice animation, it looks cute, I love the characters' designs, but after the episode is over, the only thing I remember was when the Insecticons got drunk, and when I think Apache called Mantis a queer. Okay, so we finally have Highbrow. It's really interesting that Highbrow is the first... It's really interesting that Highbrow is the first Autobot that we unlock. That's from like the non-G1 cast. That's what I mean. Because like when I would feel like the pre-video game video showed Chrome Dome to be the main one, so I would expect Chrome Dome to appear here. Because from what I remember, Chrome Dome is of course like the one that's mega popular in Japan, so it would make sense that the Japanese game would want to market him. I like Power Hug. His voice is goddamn raspy, it's funny. Yeah, I also love Power Hug. Power Hug is actually one of the few Beast Wars the second toys that they have. The sad thing about Power Hug is that... what's the name of the bug he turns into? Not... let's just say roly-polies. Only naturally appearing roly-polies are blue only when they have a parasite. So Power Hug probably scanned a not healthy bug, just saying. From what I remember, they re-uploaded it some time ago.
Commander, the Decepticons are finally starting to quiet down.
Yes, Jazz, but I don't imagine this tranquility will last for long. Make no mistake, those Decepticons are plotting their next evil scheme even as we speak. We must not relax our vigilance.
Yes, sir.
Commander, we've got more information from the Autobots we met up with.
Information? Ah, about the UFO? What is it? Did you find out anything important?
Unfortunately, nothing about the UFO except that there were actually 2 of them. But apparently their systems went haywire because of the electromagnetic waves too. Seems they got all split up after the crash landing, and then the Decepticons found them. They took shelter and tried to defend themselves as best they could, hoping for a chance to join up with us.
I see. That's not good.
I'm sorry, Commander. If only I had studied this planet's star more carefully, this situation would have never happened.
I was foolish as well for neglecting my responsibility to ensure the safety of the situation. What's that?
We're receiving an SOS signal. Somebody is calling for help.
Find the location of that signal, Jazz. Let's go right away.
Commander, wait a second. This might be another Decepticon trap. At least give me some time to investigate.
I'm aware of that possibility.
You're talking about the
but
Masterpiece
I won't order an
Jinrai?
investigation.
Commander!
Because of my earlier carelessness, our friends were put in danger. If this isn't a trap, then I will have failed our companions again. We haven't a moment to lose. I can't sit back and watch someone die just to protect myself. Whoever sent that signal must be helped, even if I have to go alone.
Commander?
Commander. Right then. But we're thinking the same as you. Let us go with you.
Jazz. Very
Yeah,
well.
that's him.
I'll consider it. Anyway, let's prepare for departure.
Yeah, Masterpiece Greenray looks really good. Even though I don't care about the Masterpiece line, I'm happy that we are getting some character that isn't like that's like, you know, from the post that isn't like really American. Like it's it already started, of course, with like Leo Convoy and stuff, but it's nice we are getting some more Japanese exclusive characters. Kinda sad his trailer is only with the MPG series, but also I like that it's getting we are getting a proper massive trailer that's well enough for him.
The signal came from near the shuttle. The shuttle's sensors are confirming the presence. Our friends are definitely here. Our mission is to drive away the Decepticons and rescue our friends. All right, Autobots, let's roll out. The battle begins.
Okay, is it me or like does the narrator sound more like Peter Cullen than Optimus Actus does? Yo, the machine gun goes hard. That's an interesting way of storing. That's an interesting way of storing eyebrows. Oh no. Okay, sorry. For a second I thought that eyebrows, the copter blades like split over his shoulders, but now they're just dipping down. 40k views in 11 days. Yeah, I still don't know what magic went over that video for it to get so many views. I also want to thank all of you. Like, man, I wouldn't be the same person as you as I am without all the support from the viewers and stuff. Now, of course, it also makes me kinda scared that like I won't live up to the hype now. And with the toaster video bombing, it's like, oh no, I'm a fraud, and I just got lucky stuff. But yeah, I see it also more as like, you know, with Ultraman JIT video finished, now I need to focus on the second part of the Ranger exclusive forms, Zords, toys, explanation, etc, etc. But I also need to fill out the Google forum, like Google, for me to get my money from AdSense. Google wants me, of course, to like pull out my tax stuff, and I need to fill it out, so that's a thing I need to do. But you know, I really love money. I'm also surprised that TF Legends never gave us a Liar Prize. I haven't told anyone, but I have gained majority of the Breastforce members Sans Drill Horn in the Liar Helmet and under $500. Good luck. Yeah, it's weird, but maybe Transformers Legends does, you know, didn't have time to do Liar Kaiser. There was that one released in the Combiner Wars, like, maybe if he wasn't like a Western exclusive release, Sakamoto would cook up something with that Liar Kaiser. That was a really weirdly spelled. Wait for that Zord video finally got you over the monetization threshold? Yes! Like, it did like it's for, well, okay, not that exclusively, because like all the videos I made throughout the last year and something were like 2,000 hours, I think, of view time, and the Power Rangers video did the other 2,000 hours, so yeah. Who's this guy? I wanted this year to really get like monetization, so I wanted like, you know, try hard throughout the rest of the year, while bam, I just made one video and now I'm getting money from YouTube. Oh, it's Rampage. The neurons only now focused that it's him. For a second I thought it was like Insecticon Barrage or something. Also, Highbrow. Yeah, it's Highbrow. There. That's Razor Claw. Did you hand his name? Is it? Sorry, but I know nothing about Cutie Honey's lore, so I don't know if you're like referencing something. Do you have a gun attack? Yes, I do have. But I even got a machine gun, so now it shoots faster. Just the weapon is connected to the EP bar. So if I have 0 EP, I can do it. Yeah, I know, it's Razor Claw. Like, from backside, he kind of looks like Wind Razor or maybe Barrage. Especially since for some reason he's grey in this game and not black. Yeah, because Rampage is orange. Oh, what do I do now? Oh, there's more of these. Also, I said Cutie Honey is because she fights against Panther Claw, and they usually have Claw or Panther at the end of the name. So I joke Razor Claw. Okay, I get it now. Thank you for explaining the joke. I waited a really long time for someone to finally make a toy-only Zod video, so it makes me happy to see that you gained so much from making it. Plus, fun to talk to, so that's a bonus. What do I do now? There's like 3 of these. I think I'm going to run out of time. Okay, sorry, I need to like reread the mission statement because I don't get what happened there. Oh! There wasn't a checkpoint there. Nice. So, how's your day going, guys? Cause yeah, I'm doing this. At least it's nice to see Highbrow in action, since he isn't that cool, sadly. He's like a really forgotten character in the Transformers media. So there is not a lot of scenes of him. Of course there's the Headmaster's anime and stuff, but no. Why did James Robert put Chrome Dome into the comics series? It should have been Highbrow. Can you imagine Highbrow in all the scenes that Chrome Dome was? Because like Chrome Dome already has his being cool in Japan stuff. I will never forget how like few describe the headmasters as Chrome Dome is the one that's popular in Japan. Hardhead is the military cool guy. Brainstorm is the insane scientist, while Highbrow he's like nothing. Of course, I know his lore that he's the computer engineering of the team and stuff, but like I don't think he had any stories that like I feel like headmasters are TF equivalents to Ninja Turtles. Think about it. Now that you mention it, there is some. Chrome Dome is Leonardo. Hardhead maybe is Raphael. Brainstorm. Highbrow. Okay, it's kind of hard to like fully compare the. It's like hard to fully compare the personalities, but I get your idea of like multicolored team that's like similar but still different enough. Destroy all you know, give me a second, I'm going to put a save state here since I want to finish this game today. Remember, second slot. Okay. Destroy all controls within the time limit and push onto the central control unit. Until you destroy the central control unit, all other equipment you try to neutralize will be repaired. After a certain time, destroy the central control unit. Okay, so it's written like cow on the street, but I'm just too dumb to read. Which is the central control unit? Oh fuck, mines. Is that the central one? I'm going to do something with how You know what? Razorclaw, my man, could you please... Razorclaw, my man, could you like... Would you kindly help me with pressing the control, the middle main control? Okay, so now all the things disappeared, and now I'm supposed to press onto the main one. What? What's this game mean? Guys, am I too stupid to beat a kid's game from the... Okay, these are destroyed. Okay. That was Idiot. Oh, Onslaught. With how the main enemies of this game are like Combiner team members. I wonder if the Decepticon campaign gives us like silver bolts to fight. Who is he and why are they doing those cute Who is who? Onslaught? Onslaught is the leader of the Combaticons. He's like the main Decepticon military strategist. What's a carcasses? That's like, it's like that. You mean rotting flesh carcass? I don't think this carcass is that crude. It's just his G1 animation model, but in 3D. Like, I'm sorry if I'm a bit too dumb to understand some joke you did. Oh, sorry, I didn't watch G1 in like ages. Maybe I should do like a rewatch. Would love to stream that, but Hasbro would probably annihilate me with copyrights. That's what they did to the Cyber Mission stream. The whole 7th episode, they probably didn't talk enough, so now John Hasbro gets all the money from it. I wonder if Eggface is in this game. Like, they have Snapdragon, they need to have Eggface. I mean, if they have a right to that. It's their show, they own the copyright to that. I just sat with my face in the corner and watched it while giving commentary. And it wasn't even like productive commentary. I just kind of like went, oh, this is cool, this is dumb, wow, this Transformers.
I believe the SOS signal was sent from around this area. Is there anyone here?
Oh, Grubatron.
Rodimus Prime, you thought you could disappear and get the Autobots of this era to help you. You pathetic fool!
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Who are you? You! Oh, that's right. You would be here in this time, wouldn't you? That face! You're Megatron! No, not Megatron.
Galvatron.
I'm Galvatron. Perhaps I should say, nice to meet you. But I already know you very, very well. What, are you some new kind of Decepticon? Have I met you before? I think so, Optimus. Well then, Rodimus Prime was always a worthless opponent anyway. Now, you'll feel the power of the future Decepticons. What do you mean, future Decepticons? You don't need to know anything. Decepticons, attack!
As I mentioned...
It's time to fight.
Oh, who's that? Ripper Snapper? As I mentioned earlier, if I didn't brought Optimus with me, this... Oh yeah, it's Ripper Snapper. If I didn't brought Optimus with me, the cutscene would just show him as like a hologram on a screen, and I'm sure it would be like a really awkward conversation, because like Galvatron speaks like Optimus is there with him, or he would just be a face on screen. Hey yo, the music also goes pretty hard. You know what, I enjoy playing as non-Optimus characters, because like, he fights the big bad guy, I just distract his minions. That's the life I like. I'm an awful leader, but I'm great at following commands.
Shall I finish things?
Okay.
What's so odd about that? Okay, maybe it's odd because it's like most of the times when an actor is brought to voice a character in those type of shows with big cast, they try to voice as many characters with the least amount of voice actors possible. Highbrow versus Galvatron. That's a matchup I would never imagine. I wonder how much easier this game is if you like only play as Optimus and you like grind him with all the power-ups. So many Ripper Snappers. Yeah. It's like a whole fleet. How do you call a group of sharks? Because I don't remember now. A swarm? Galvi, my man, sorry, but I really need to get this, like... No, it disappeared. I'm screwed. I love that even... Wow. Hound did the final blow. Hound beat up Galvatron, remember?
How dare you damage me! You shall die! Transform! I'm pulling back for now. I shall remember this.
I love that FMV cutscene was designed specifically to not show what characters that Galvatron's fighting. You can see the budget of this game is so low.
That voice. Could it be Optimus?
Now who is it?
Roderos!
Huh? Hot Rod? No, something's not quite right. Someone else, perhaps?
There's no need to be alarmed. I'm Prime.
What? But I'm Prime.
Yes, but I'm also Prime. Let me explain. About me and that Decepticon from before.
Oh, that was interesting. Ooh. Yeah, I can imagine Galvatron being the overpowered one.
The Autobots
Cap
found their
is also
allies
here.
who had set the SOS signal and returned with them to the shuttle. There they heard an amazing story.
Something stranger had
So,
happened. Now there
You
are
mean you
2
guys are
Optimus
from the
Primes.
future?
Hi, RC. Warrior.
Yes, that's right. That UFO you were chasing was probably our shuttle.
Which means that the explosion was really the shockwave from the time slip. I don't believe it.
What's the voice of Cap? I need to hear it. Come on, come on.
Now, young'un. The unbelievable ain't the
It's not
impossible, you know.
that bad.
Once you live for a while, you'll get to see all kinds of crazy stuff you don't understand.
He sounds really Southern American than old. Protector.
The one you saw before was Galvatron. He followed us back here to this era. He is the future leader of the Decepticons. Optimus, sir, I know it's a wild story and hard to believe, but we came here to avoid a terrible catastrophe. Please try to believe us.
Aren't you the hot rod that we used to know? As Rodimus Prime, you've taken over from Optimus and are leading the Autobots. I don't think I believe all this crazy... What happened to Optimus Prime? What are you doing leading the Autobots? Come on, explain that.
Well, what should I do? Is it really okay to reveal their fate?
There, you see? He can't explain. We can't trust these guys.
Jazz, sir, you're wrong.
Yes, you're wrong, Jazz. He can't decide how much to tell us. It's not good for us to learn any more about our future than we absolutely need to know.
Commander, so you believe our story?
A long time ago, Spike traveled through time when he entered old ruins. And before that, there was a time machine on Cybertron as well. It saved my life.
It's G1
So
references!
clearly, time travel is by no means unthinkable. Besides,
What?
the matrix inside of me senses it. Inside this transformer before us is the very same matrix that is inside me.
What?
Can that really be true? This is getting really interesting. Possession of the Matrix proves that one is the true Autobot leader. It's the crystal containing the wisdom of generations of Autobot leaders. If the Matrix is in Rodimus, this entire story could be true after all.
Just like Wheeljack. Catches on so much faster than this one here.
What?
That's enough. Anyway, we're all tired after today's adventures. We'll listen to more of the story tomorrow. For now, let's rest.
Jazz, please forgive Cup for being so rude. We'll explain everything tomorrow, after we've had a chance to rest.
Okay.
So now there are 2 primes. Ho, strange things do happen.
Holy shit! Okay, this game isn't the best, but the cutscenes make it worth it. Like, I love character interactions! Ooh! Decepticon side? Ooh!
Let us now join the Decepticons at the site of their shuttle landing.
Let me get my popcorn bucket.
The shuttle deep in a cave. That sounds like my sound wave. Excellent judgment. Don't be treating my subordinates as if they were yours, Galvatron. I believe that you are a fellow Decepticon, so I invited you here. But remember that does not mean I believe all your coming from the future stories.
Brother, don't say that. I am you, your future self. Surely you feel it. The same black oil flows in both our metal veins.
What's this? Is this true, Megatron, sir?
Yes, I am certain. I feel it. The same electronic pulse connects us. Well then, how goes the future me? Still fighting those Autobots? A little white lie or two won't hurt. Don't want him losing respect for me. Obviously, we now rule the universe, thanks to me. Really? Is that true? Of course it's true. We bask at last in the glory that is ours. Wonderful! Please, tell me more. Tell me the details. I shall. But we don't have the time for that now. A temporary threat to our glorious rule has emerged. It is to stop this threat that they have returned to this era. What? Listen to me, brother. That is a conversation for the future.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, back on the Autobot shuttle.
What? The Decepticon Military Operations Commander Shockwave turns traitor?
That's right, Optimus Prime.
I don't believe it. Megatron's faithful henchman.
There was a reason.
That Galvatron you fought with earlier is really Megatron, restored and made more powerful after undergoing damage in a battle. But when he became Galvatron, he took a turn for the worse. He became more violent and began to lash out indiscriminately at anyone near him.
Even within the Decepticon ranks, he started losing his authority. Shockwave observed the new Galvatron and came to a conclusion. He is not fit to lead the Decepticons. I myself would make a better military leader.
But a one-robot mutiny? How? Even with his authority weakened.
Yes, but he had something that changed the odds. Zell Quartz.
Zell Quartz? What's that?
Well, it is nothing less than the greatest threat to the Transformers of the future.
Rodimus Prime told Optimus the whole story from the beginning. A story that goes something like this. Zell Quartz was an energy mineral that Shockwave discovered. If the quartz is set into the body of a being born on Cybertron, for example, a Transformer, that being will experience a prodigious increase in power and strength. So, blessed with an inexhaustible supply of energy and destructive power, Shockwave made himself leader of the Decepticons. But he could not bear the extra power loads. His circuitry malfunctioned, and he began to run amok. Of course, both the Decepticons and the Autobots tried to stop him. But fueled by the near-infinite power resources of the Zell Quartz, Shockwave was unstoppable. Both sides suffered massive losses. Eventually, the planet Cybertron itself was destroyed. Rodimus Prime knew that Shockwave would not stop until the Earth and all the other planets were bathed in fire. Rodimus sought help from the Quintessence, who were also under threat. They provided technology that would enable Transformers to travel back in time through a time slip, where they planned to stop Shockwave from ever unearthing the Zell Quartz.
So the elite of the survivors boarded a shuttle, but the Decepticons discovered our plans. They secretly followed us to steal the quartz for themselves, and forced their way through the time slip after us.
A destabilization in space energy occurred as a result. There was an explosion when we emerged from the time slip, and our group was scattered. And when our shuttle crash-landed, we lost all interplanetary communications. We haven't been able to contact our comrades.
So, that explains everything that has happened here.
I don't think it is wise to travel through time and meddle with history. But as Transformers, we have an obligation to stop Shockwave from menacing innocent planets.
Commander, if that Zell quartz is on this planet, we've got to find it fast and destroy it before the bad guys get to it.
Agreed. So, where is the quartz?
Well,
You don't know?
It's still going.
I'm afraid not, my brother. In the future, it is known as Zell Quartz. But in this era, who knows? But this Autobot doomsday weapon material, are you sure it is here on this planet? Quite sure. And this doomsday weapon will be used against us Decepticons? Well, we must help you. We have to get the Zell Quartz before they do. Thank you, Megatron. Truly, you and I are one. And I think I'll keep quiet. Otherwise, it'll be harder to grab the quartz for myself when the time comes. But swallowing such obvious lies, was I such a gullible fool?
Galvatron will probably contact Megatron and persuade him if we don't get to that quartz first.
Right. Wheeljack, explain the situation to the Paradius United Government and ask for their cooperation. Then, search every database on the planet for information about anything that might be the Zell Quartz.
I've already been looking, Commander.
That's our Wheeljack. Did you find anything?
Well, for now I have located 3 possible candidates for the Zell Quartz.
Good. We don't have any time to spare. We will leave directly to search for the quartz.
Now that's a real commander. Decisive, confident.
What is it, Rodimus? Oh, do you mind me calling you that?
No, Commander.
Trans
I might be the
representation.
leader in the future, but for now, just call me Rodimus.
Very well, then. Okay, it's time to roll out. Get ready, everyone.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, it's back. Sorry guys, I forgot this is a video game and not just a really weird OVA. But yeah, man, why isn't this a OVA? I would love if it was like a, you know, a video. Is Asi a playable character? Yes! Yes! Asi is in the game! Okay guys, sorry, but I will not. I'm just... But yeah, man, this was a really cool cutscene, but it was so long. but I also get it. Like it had some really important plot stuff, so it would be kind of hard to not include it. Yeah, it does have a lot of Toonami vibes. It gives, like, as I mentioned, it should be an episode. I wonder if someone like cut out all of the cutscenes in this game into an episode. Hey, yo, game. No, she has a machine gun. Yeah. Hello? Transformers. Excuse me. Maybe just in case they'll do a second save here. I hope the game isn't like glitched, so I can't go to the Lazard ruins. Guys, if this game is destined to not work, I'm going to like do a sick flip. Maybe I will reset the emulation. After 3 hours, if this game just decided that it doesn't want to work, I'm going to be really sad and disappointed. How deep are we into game? I don't know, it seems the game doesn't want to work. Okay. It's wow. Okay, I was really paranoid that it like won't work ever. Oof.
So these are the ruins?
Yes, they were just recently discovered. They're called the Lazal's Ruins. They were here before the first settlers came to Zel Samim. They must be
so
very
you can
ancient.
make like a mini movie out of the cutscenes alone.
A civilization that came here from another planet.
It's also believed that in a temple deep inside the ruins, a magical rock called the Jewel of Mystery is
no,
enshrined.
it's not the Armada game level.
I see.
Transformers
So that
just
might be the
like
Zell
to
Quartz.
walk around
The
ancient
ruins are in the middle
ruins.
of the jungle.
You're telling me? Save your breath. You don't need to worry about me. I remember this time on Floron 3, and we were surrounded by a horde of
Yo, it's also a G1 reference!
I've never heard this before. Tell us about it.
It's on.
Sure.
We are at the
Let's
halfway point. Let's
I
go.
was still just a young...
That'll have to be the end of the story. The
So okay,
Decepticons are
so
sure
if
to
like
have
the
same
main plot
information
is
as us.
5 hours
They'll
for
be
each
heading there
campaign,
too.
then
Let's get
today I
moving.
will finish the Autobot
Yes,
campaign,
you're
and
right.
maybe in the next stream we will do Decepticon campaign.
Oh, man. All right, it's time to choose the team and the formation.
Okay, so let me just play as RC, my beloved. And for team up, let's go the classic. Oh, you know what? I want to do like a really unique combination that didn't appear in like a lot of media. So maybe Bumblebee and Jazz? I don't know. The Decepticon story mode is closer to 2.5 hours of cutscenes. The cutscenes are like the best part of this game, so I feel it's worth to play it just to to unlock. Oh, this is what I mentioned. If Optimus isn't chosen as a character, he turns into a Gundam hologram.
Roll out.
Now, it's battle time.
Fuck, we're in Silent Hill again. It's nice seeing Asi in a video game, because like, whenever Transformers got like video games, she was sadly always like the one that didn't appear. Hey, you're right. I didn't even think about choosing the two pretenders. So yeah, it's a nice coincidence. But yeah, if the way you're describing Asi in this game, it really reminds me of the way she was written in the first scripts of Transformers the movie, where she had like a subplot with Wheeljack, where every time Wheeljack was talking with Optimus over the holograms, he would put himself in danger, and Asi would need to save him, but he wouldn't like see it, so he would always be like, "Oh damn woman, why are you like? I'm doing stuff." You know, a bit of like late 80s sexism that tries to be female empowering, but it fails. Yeah, I like the way she walks with the gun. It's such a great animation. All over Asi looks great. Like, okay, I wouldn't say she looks great. She looks like her the Japanese promotion materials, which I never like the way they would do the backpack wings. It looks like way too flat and not as rounded. But yeah, the gun-toting animation is awesome, I love it. Is that pounce and or wingspan? It's pounce and wingspan. The gallery mode says that it's both. They never transform, so I'm sure the video game designers saved a bunch of money by making two enemies out of one design. It turns out Wheeljack would literally rather die than do 80s empowering sexism. I mean, he doesn't notice that like a piece of roof is falling over him and Asi like pushes him out of the way, but of course the movie also ends with Asi kissing Wheeljack and Wheeljack's like, "Oh, maybe you're not so bad." By the way, I'll always remind you guys that in the first scripts of Rise of the Beast, Asi and Wheeljack had like some weird sexual comedy, and that just means that Pablo got game. Why does she walk like a GTA character? I love it. But yeah, going back, I'm not the biggest fan also of how like I prefer my Asi like cherry pink and not this like pearlish washed pink. That's raw sexual energy. Yeah. Like, I remember there were like leaks about early Transformers Rise of the Beast screenings. Oh, dive bomb! And apparently like so much of cringy jokes between Asi and Wheeljack got cut. That's why Wheeljack almost does nothing in the movie, because he was supposed to have a bunch of scenes with Asi. Yeah, it's still weird for me also that Asi is voiced by Lisa Koshy, because the only thing I know her from is that she had like her own like, Netflix series, I think. Like a Netflix TV show, and Pyrocynical reviewed it ages ago. Hey Google, can you chat? I need like fan art of RC just demolishing everyone around her. Going back to the way RC is written in the game, I don't like when RC is like mean.
I'm going.
Understood.
Oh yeah, that's a nice combo attack. Yeah, Pyrocynical. I'm Polish, so I never used Vine. Get parried, bitch! But yeah, I don't like how Asi is written in like Prime, where she's angry. I much prefer Asi when she's like sassy and simply done with everyone's shit. Like, even though she's the mom friend of the squad, even Mother Teresa has some limits to her temperance. Whoa, Street Fighter 3 reference? Yeah, it's always Street Fighter 3 reference, baby.
Hey, Autobot.
Yo!
So long.
It's him! The famous headmaster that appears in everything!
I'm gonna jump you up. Well,
Why does he sound like Fat Albert?
It's showdown.
Hey, I'm gonna jump you up. Oh, Headstrong. Oh fuck, I don't have a lot of HP. I didn't notice that. He's doing the voice. What voice? I recognize that somewhere. As I mentioned, that's... At least it reminds me of Fat Albert, the character from like this 80s cartoon. I didn't know that Louis Armstrong voiced Skull Cruncher. He's like the voice of Claire Krog in some Lego thing. The Batman? Like the Lego Batman movie, I think? Where he goes like, abuseful. Yes, Louis Armstrong. Oh yeah, that... Man, with me hearing these voices of characters that didn't appear like anything that's animated for ages, I think my brain is going to like replace the voices I gave them as these voices. We had like 3 Predacons in this stage. Yeah, not gonna lie, I enjoy the idea of like each Transformers having their own squads, like the Headmasters work with Predacons, maybe, I don't know, Pretenders work with the Decepticon Pretenders. Like, I don't like when all combiners work together. That's like a thing that I don't like about Season 3 and 4. Due to what characters were available on shelf, of course. The Decepticons just are formed from mostly combiners that are supposed to be like their own team. I like that like Protectobots, they have their own base and little place where they sit around, and they're not... Like the idea of all Transformers being spread around the world, I don't think even it hit him once. But yeah, I like the idea of Autobots being like spread out all over the world, doing their own jobs. It makes the world much greater.
What? You mean there's a key?
And he just scuttles out. It's so cute.
It appears we can't go on without a key. Speaking of which, didn't somebody mention something about a key before? That toothy Decepticon might have the key to this door. All right, everyone, After him.
I didn't have any Transformers RC yet. Let's see what... Break through the minefield with it within the time limit. The transformation isn't that bad. I own the figure of Ryu from Street Fighter. Which figure?
They're coming up. Transform! You have the key. Now hand it over.
Showdown time.
Defeat Skull Cruncher and get the key within the time limit, okay? Makes sense, you know, it's a future car, so... Jada Toys Ryu? Oh, I would also love to get the Jada Toys Capcom stuff. Like, did you see the Mega Man figures? They're great. I need to livestream Mega Man one day, because I love Mega Man games. Yeah, it's Girl Boss vs Crocodile. Guys, what do you think of... Holy shit, her special attack does how much damage? Yo, you're not getting away, my body or power. I've seen the Megan figures, they look so cool. Yeah, I hope they will do like other bosses that aren't from like the first game, since I know they're like the most iconic stuff, but give me a Stone Man from Mega Man 5 or, you know, Splash Woman from Mega Man 5, from Mega Man 9.
These guys are better than I thought. Hey, sorry, I can't do anymore.
But yeah, I wanted to say, guys, what's your opinion on the trope when the female character has like super strength? Bro, what's... Hello? Oh, in my head I just imagined RC kicking out Skull Cruncher's teeth, like just then just crashing out of his mouth like...
Must retreat. From one to the next, the Decepticons are being very persistent. Right! Let's keep moving!
Actually, I'm going to check who voices B in this game.
Of course, the Decepticons are probably... Be careful! The enemy will take advantage of the slightest carelessness.
Destroy all the Decepticon soldiers within the time limit. Okay. Be the Popeye type or Marisa from 6 Fighter 6, 7. When I think of like female characters that suddenly have like that have like super strength or the special abilities, first thing that comes to my head is always Amy Rose from Sonic. Because like her whole joke with the Pico hammer is that she's really strong. Can you imagine a Rufus toy? Like dude would need to like be split up into 5 different boxes.
I'm in trouble! Help me!
Guys, I think I'm in trouble. You can help me by smashing that like and subscribe. Sorry. Guys, I think this game is going to get hard. Okay, so Bumblebee is voiced by a dude named Jack Merluzzi.
Of course, the Decepticons
He played
are probably
Zero
lurking
in Mega
around
Man
here somewhere.
X7.
Be careful. The enemy will take advantage of the slightest carelessness.
Same, Gmotek, same. Hey yo, do all characters in this game have double jumps? Am I like dumb? Based on Tinkaton Tilt, agree. Like, yeah, women are nice, but what woman with a giant weapon? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, guys, idea. Predacons, but they're what inspired the Egyptian mythologies. Would you kindly stop just shooting out of the screen like a pussy? Wait, what? Zero? I want an explanation when all of this is over. Yeah, at least that's what Wiki says, that the voice actor of Bumblebee from this game plays Mega Man Zero. We already talked about how this game for some reason has a lot of Capcom voice actors, but okay, I'm more going to think that simply there isn't a lot of people that speak English in Japan, so when you do a game with a big cast, so there will be some overlap. Man, RC is so cool in this game. RC is so cool. I wish girls were really real. No, I'm disappearing. Oh. Nah, never. Sorry, never. Sorry. Wait, face! And he did a silly dance! Why is he so small? I feel like I'm bullying a baby. Guys, I would really like a energy, like a life pickup or something. Yeah, Apeface should be huge, but he's just a little guy. Like, this is a kid. What is he doing in a war zone? Last thing I should feel while punching saying one thing I really dislike about this game is that it technically uses like tank controls, because to run I need to press forward twice, and it's like not the best type of... Yeah, like why is Snapdragon so giant in this game while Apeface is so tiny? POV, RC is beating the bird. Also, why is Snapdragon a boss while Apeface gets diminished into just a body?
These guys are better than I thought.
Bumblebee, please don't die. Thanks. Check out. Oh yeah, I can check out the. No, the Bumblebee maybe. Maybe put yourself down back a bit. Oh, Apeface in these games take turns. Z, my man, do you know something that we don't know? Well, obviously, you already showed that you like have a lot of knowledge about this game. Donkey Kong, motherfucker. Care to elaborate, Motek? But like, this game is pretty G1 scaled, as in everyone is rather equal. Is this actually Apeface's baby cousin, Monkey Features? Nah, it's his sister, Gorilla Forehead. I recall Apeface being a boss in this game. He'll appear with a voice. I love that you describe it as a voice without like specifications. Is it over? Woof. Yeah, so yeah, as I mentioned, it's like really... Well, it's not over. It's never over. Health, please. Health, please. Yes. Fools, it's Titan's return. Not gonna lie, it kinda matches with him being slightly smaller. Fuck. Oh no, and it starts.
Of course, the Decepticons are probably lurking around here somewhere. Be careful. The enemy will take...
I'm going to commit a sick leap. You know what? Now thinking I need to be pretty careful with what I say, because I'm monetized. So I can't like spout out random gibberish like I used to, like I do normally. Slightly smaller and no robot mode. Yeah, you're right, it is Titan's Return 8-Phase. Is Titan Returns 8-Phase a reference to the Transformers 2003 PlayStation 2 game? What? Explained? 100,000 views? Going to commit Silverbolt? Yes, I'm going to commit Silverbolt. Q. Q. Guys, why isn't there more Transformers media where characters fight like this? Okay, Bumble, in this timeline you have a bit more health, so you can go on the normal... Well, Jazz, you go, you become assist. Also, only now I listen to the music. The music in the background is pretty slapping. Transformers doing pattern martial arts, that'd be badass, yeah. The one thing I really like about Earthspark, one of the things I really like about Earthspark is that the characters have like really interesting fight styles, and they actually use the alt modes in combat. TF Gaming has not been a major thing, yeah, sadly. You know, Transformers is seen mostly as a toy franchise first, and all other and like video games are just commercials for the toys. I know that RC was designed to be like a combat medic or something, but in my opinion she would be much more cool as a martial artist. As it happens, I just picked up the Earthspark School Country the other day. Nice! I really like that because like the best thing about one steps is always how fidget toy they are. and I like that F-Pack fully goes with it, and the toys are like, because like the whole concept of one steps and all those simple gimmicky toys is one, of course, being simple gimmicky toys for younger kids, but also to replicate how Transformers transform on screen with all the like speed and flashiness. So I like that F-Pack fully went into this with like all the spring gimmicks and the way I saw a friend of mine has F-Pack one-step wheeljack, and the way that dude spins is just insane.
These guys are better than I thought.
Indeed, maybe I see a tigress from Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, something like that. I kinda like that, like the newest RC, F-Pack RC. She has like this quirky aunt vibes. I like that, but I'm kinda scared they will Harley Quinnify RC. By that I mean make her like really quirky and random. Elf piece. Yeah, we joked so much about Apeface for some reason being really small in this fight. Apparently he appears in normal size later, so we need to just, wait. Elf, please. Fuck.
Sorry, I can't do anymore.
She's so crazy, I love her. I can't stop. I know if I stop this stream now, I will never come back to this game. So I can't stop. I need to like focus myself. I need to be focused like a Ford focus or a laser. Yeah, that's a better comparison. Apeface shrunk. It's simply Titan's Return, Apeface. That's why he's so small. But yeah, this game wasn't designed for characters to like fight in such wide areas. Locked in, enough tweaking, yeah. The other thing that is kind of hard for me is that I'm playing this game through my stream, from my stream display. So I have a much smaller window than you see on screen. In the world of gaming, we tend to focus, yeah. I don't know who it is, but he seems to be spouting facts. I really love the music in the background, by the way. Man, this... I wonder if you can like mod Devastation. Can you imagine like mod of Devastation that brings back these levels? Of course, it would just be... the characters would be different, their handling and stuff, but like... just the scenarios, like how sometimes people mod Lego games. I'm sure you could like model swap, sideswipe into RC. Bro, you can barely buy them. Yeah, it's true. I got mega lucky. I got it on a sale like 1 year before it was delisted. The same with the off Cybertron games. let alone make mods for it. Yeah. This game... Does this game have like a lock... Oh no, it doesn't have a lock-on feature, but I can move the camera back. That's nice. I also noticed that kicks are much better in this game than punches, especially on fucking Ape-Face, who's way too short for him to... for like a That's why my earlier hits weren't connecting. The enemies were just too short. Man, 6 viewers. I think it's the peak of my viewership for my streams. Okay, no, I sometimes got 8, but you know what I mean. I like how, due to how fast I'm mashing the buttons, my microphone is picking it up and it's making my character model vibrate. You remind me now how this meme where Spy Team Fortress says, more than 10 likes. Impressive. Yeah, that's me. That's always me. Like, Motek, you don't know how, like, people are interested in seeing me do things? Like, what? I'm not accustomed to that. Can I throw him into a mine? He kicked... Oh, fuck. He woke up. Ah, get countered. Get parried. I think parrying doesn't work like from blocking, but from... Fuck. This is like what, my 4th try? I think parrying works from like me doing the same type of attack as the enemy does, cause the parry activated when I kicked him as he kicked me. So guys, how's your life going? Because apparently we are at halfway point of this game and I'm not giving up, I promise it to you. I will finish the Autobot campaign today. My entire day got derailed due to the stream. Sorry. I think I had something in my dream that reminded me of this game for some reason. I don't remember what it was. But it was like, man, I need to finish this game, like, before I die. Because, like, I'm beating it for, like, a long time. I'm starting to see that this stage is stingy with its health pickups. Yeah. Well, most levels don't have them, like, lying around. They have them in crates, but from what I noticed, at least this stage has like 2 crates and both of them just exploded. Is this game really that hard? I wouldn't call it hard, it's more of... it's clunky and janky. Like, if I just had a 360 analog control, it would be much easier. So, how did you get the idea for stream? It was revealed to me in a dream. Yeah, no joke. Oh, purple energon! Like, legit, I thought, like, if I don't finish this game now, I will never finish it. Maybe now that I'm playing it, maybe we could, like, I don't know, turn it into like best moments live stream clip or something like that. I don't know, something will be cooked. Unless this live stream will get, like, I don't know, a copyright struck, because one of the music samples in the background is licensed by UGM or something. Fuck me. Also, another bullshit thing about this level. Whoa, that was cool. Another bullshit thing about this level. What are those little, like, holocron things? Can I, like, pick them up or something? They just exploded if I hit them. We will get out of here. One day, I'm sure. Like, this feels like the moment where the game was artificially lengthened so kids couldn't beat it in like one rental time. And there's so many of them, fuck! Jazz, where even are you? Could you, like, do something? Is this game really that janky and clunky? Yes! Like, what 3D beat-em-up do you think uses tank control? Fuck me. Uses tank controls. Shut the fuck up, Closer. Okay, I have some more health points so I can do anything. Bumblebee, you go on assist, maybe. Yeah, you're right, Ayoko. I'm sorry, Bumblebee. Sorry for turning into a Jiwana. Done! Done! It's finished! Checkpoint, please.
Very clever, Autobots. But I'm gonna give you a welcoming party. You won't live
Oh,
to
it's
forget.
Papa Eggface.
Transform. Come a little closer. I'll be nice.
He's also for sure doing a voice.
Sorry, but we don't have any time to play around.
Like, it's
Let's go.
orc voice.
It's a showdown.
Fuck me. Run, it's Chunky Kong. At least I can be grateful that the chest bursting attack of Apeface doesn't sound that annoying. Big Apeface? King Kong? King Face? It has no style. Not gonna lie, this fight just gave me an idea. Imagine Apeface, but he has like his little gang of smaller copies of him, and they're called like Barrel of Monkeys or something like that. Man, I love you, Asi, and your powerful special attack. He has no style. He has no He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong is a complete disgrace. Finally, Apeface take these Skull Island regions down. Oh yeah, Godzilla and Kong came out like 2 days ago. I didn't saw it, but it's topical. I can put it in the tags now. Worst part about it, the main ape face kinda blends with all other ape faces, so I don't know which is which. It's like that power in this scene. Which one are we fighting? The one that's not wearing primary colors! Sonic gif out of their little dances. If you can like isolate a nice little frame where it's visible enough, then it would be great. Fuck. Imagine if I played on the higher difficulty, where there are limited continues. I would fucking peel over and die. Hey, an interesting reference, nice. Yeah. Man, what would I do for my character to also have a group, like a powerful attack that attacks many enemies at once? like really, I would love for this game to have like, oh, I can set the camera even further. That's nice. Oh fuck, I have like no health. Ugh. I'm going insane, but I'm not going to go out. Guys, the madness is settling in. It's settling in a comfy chair inside of my brain.
Very.
So guys, have you seen any movies lately? And even when he transforms, he's so small. Angry Video Game Nerd reviewer reference. What? Really? I wasn't trying to reference anything, sorry. She's getting mad from playing a bad game. It's not a bad game. It's painfully clunky game. It's not bad. Like, it's okay. It is bad, but you didn't hear that from me. Now thinking, this game also kind of reminds me of God Hand in like the clunky yet stylish beat 'em up way. By the way, can you imagine that when Angry Video Game Nerd began, this game was only like 4 years old? Exaggeration for the sake of the joke. I'm trying to do commentary, sometimes stating obvious is needed. Comparing God Hand to this is funny. Okay, I maybe don't have the best, it's not the best comparison because I didn't play God Hand, but it reminds me, it reminds me of God Hand. I feel Ape Face isn't the hardest part of this boss fight. The hardest part of this boss fight is his fucking ape minions. It's his gang of barrel gang. Jazz, my brother in Christ, you just shielded him from like a bunch of attacks. Okay, one thing I can say, it's good that there's a checkpoint right before the fight. Like, can you imagine it sending me before the timed section? I wouldn't survive. Oh, this game does have a sidestep move. It's just some weird combination of the guard and jump buttons. Nice. Fine. Cool. Great. I know it's probably all stated in like an instruction or something, but I don't know. But I don't own the instruction, so I need to guess. Like, I'm learning the game as you are learning the game. And I'm going to guess that this game is like incredibly easy if you only play as one character and you constantly power them up and you turn them into like the strongest being on earth or something like that. But no, I wanted to play as many different characters to have like cool and interesting video and commentary and then but this is what I do for you, my beautiful viewers. Yeah, I'm saving that. Nah, it sounds stupid. You know what I mean. And if you had the instructions that be in Japanese. Fuck, you're right, they'd be in Japanese. This actually reminds me of a story. I once bought myself used copy of Monster Rancher, but I didn't read that it's the Japanese copy. So when it came, I couldn't like read anything. But the previous owner of this game like did a bunch of small drawings and doodles all over the instruction. It was so cool, and I'm so sad I didn't scan it before I sold it. Did my controller just die? Fuck. Was this game so epic it killed off my controller? Wait, fuck, I need to check something. Weird. The gamepad testing site says everything works. So like, why doesn't the game recognize my controller anymore? It controls auto juice. No, it can't be. Like, it's a wired controller. Like, it's a cable. That's the reason why I'd never. Wait. The right bumper works. For some reason, the right bumper works, but nothing else does. It will be a massive meme if Jazz and Bumblebee will defeat Apeface alone. Okay, let's see. Can they do it? Something, this game is sexist, cause I can't fight. Why aren't the other, like, mini ape faces spawning? By God, please. Like, I can only move the right analog stick. It would be so fucking funny. Actually, this is a deep commentary about sexism, how women do nothing and they get everything while men do all the hard work. Please subscribe to my Alpha Sigma Male seminar. That's it? Okay, so the game game glitched. The game straight up decided to go. Guys, help! I think I'm living in a. Guys, is this my Silent Hill? I'm forced to live in the true world of Transformers PlayStation 2. I'm going to guess that like the game was trying to activate a cutscene with me, the combo cutscene move, while I was fighting. And since like something in the code decided to go, maybe this is why also the small ape faces stopped spawning, cause like the game's like, something in the code of the game decided to like freeze, and so now I can't move. Jazz and Bumblebee defeated Apeface. Guys, this looks like a beginning of like some creepypasta shit. And I'm scared we will need to do the level again. Okay, no. Thank God. I did. Okay. Whoa, I need to. I did a save state right before the fight. Give me a second. I need to breathe. What are those seductive whispers in the background, by the way? Okay, so thank God I can play more of this game. Ah, fuck, I can play more of this game! They stare at you and their eyes leak hyper-realistic oil. If you listen to the whisper backward, they encourage you to join the Navy. Ah, this is a Japanese game. I feel they would like propaganda something else.
Very clever, Otto.
At least I have the basis of a Halloween creepypasta, by the way. Why are you set in assist mode? Go attack! Ah, because you were low on health. Bruh. Okay, like, I thought Siege Apeface is the worst Apeface ever, but like, man. Man. This game. What the situation? Like really, the worst thing about this fight is that I can't focus just on Apeface. If I could just, you know, like rush him down with a series of attacks, he would be down. Because I don't think he has like a lot of health. Fuck you, you monkey. Banana crushing. I wouldn't be surprised if that's true. You know what, guys? I think Jeff Bezos and all those companies that destroy the Amazons are kind of right. Maybe we killed more apes in the NFT market crash. Nah, there will never be more apes killed than... Oh no! Like, anytime I can't move, I'm scared RC will be like frozen again. Remember how I said that the all my apes gone? No, it's Megaton. All my apes are gone, Optimus! The NFT market crashed!
Very
Wonder how many jazzes I killed though. I can feel my brain leaking out. Same. You know what's funny? Apeface never even had this like sound blast ability. His special skill was gravity control. Like that's his ability. He can control gravity around him. Oh, these. If you want to go, you better go now, since I don't know when this will be over. I'm so tired of them running up and pounding their chest, saying I've worked thinking like an hour, but I'm don't stick. Okay, like I'm really grateful for any of you being with me and trying to survive. Remember when we felt like pity for the little ape face? They were like, "Oh babies, who's sending them out for combat? They're so little and tiny and small." It was all a lie. It was all a lie. Lies! But at least this game is like confirming my favorite strategy in any type of video games, and it's spamming group attacks. You should have waited until after bringing your child too early for Apeface. At least I hope people will now buy like a bunch of Titan Return Apefaces. By the way, if any of you have... Okay, did we like beat up all small ape faces and he's now alone? We can now gang up on him. It's finally over, guys. ZZ, I hope that it's like your magical spell or something, that you... the universe... the... No comment, pure satisfaction. Pure satisfaction. Pure satisfaction here.
That should do it. This is no Okay, let's move on.
Move on. There is more? Oh yeah, there's like this whole temple and key and stuff. Fuck. It's a pomegranate?
Could that be the jewel of mystery? You not have jewel.
What? What? Oh!
Destroy Autobots. Keep jewel. My only goal.
It's Predaking. He's a tough one.
The fight is on.
I wanted to make the same joke. Predaking wants to smoke our jewel.
Sorry, I can't do anymore.
Guys, I think I'm going to get annihilated. He's weirdly small though, no thinking. And he shouts like Arnold Schwarzenegger. How close are we to the end? Yeezys, how close are we to end? You seem to be the wizard that knows everything about this game. Like, at the beginning, before this level, he mentioned that we're in the middle. So, if this is the middle, I'm scared of the end. Do not get stepped on. When he crouches, you can shoot him directly in the taint. Thank you, we'll take this as a option. So yeah, wow, I'm sorry if I'm not... Sorry if I'm like really bad at commentary, but in my brain I'm still... He literally just falls over as a cat. Sorry, but in my brain I'm still fighting Apeface. Like, that's that moment when the whole game decided to like glitch out and stop. Like someone used a fucking time freeze ability. I got... I need to like focus. Monkey dancing defocused me. I'm on like forward focus. Now I'm like, what's something that isn't focused? Me. Between you and me, RC, I smoked this jewel and it did unspeakable things to my mind and body. Climb. Climb into. You're tweaking. Stop tweaking. Lock in. Sure. Yeah, will do. The worst part, due to how big he is, I don't know if I can like do the combo thing on him. Punch him in the shins. That's what I'm trying. Ooh, that looks cool. Like really. I still think the worst part of the stage is that it's simply the fog. I don't see anything. Pew stun lock? What? What pew stun locks? I saw. Okay, what if I change Jazz to also be assist? Like, I need you guys to stand in the back and like shoot him, cause going towards fuck me that rocket barrage. At least there is enough Insecticons constantly spawning with health pickups, so I can... Good for that. Okay, so this game has 10 stages. Thanks for at least letting us know we are close to the end. At least the music is still slapping. Oh fuck. Okay, I think I ran out of Insecticons to like farm health power-ups. So like I need to legit just focus on hitting him. Maybe if I can like distract him well enough, Bumblebee can fight with him. Fuck. Ugh. Okay guys, give me a second, I need to go to the toilet. Like, give me a nanosecond, I will be back. I will be back in a, give me a while. Give me a while. I will be back in like... Okay guys, I'm back. Predaking, take 7, I think. Like, I think I'm going to now just roll with the partnership of Optimus and Rodimus, since they seem to have the highest stats. It's kind of sad that this game also, like, the RPG elements and idea are cool, but it also means that I can't play with all of my characters that I want, because some of them are straight up just worse. Fuck. Oh. I hope at least this stream will like birth out some funny memes or fan art or pictures, because those are always the best things. As much as I don't want to promote smoking, but an idea of like Predator King smoking a Jew seems fun. Like, it seems fun in my head. Like, imagine his face turns into his head from Transformers Zone. Like, that for sure would be goofy. When did music stop like using dentist drills as an instrument? You know what, guys? Like, we all meme that in even I joke that, oh, everyone in Transformers just sits behind cover and shoots guns at each other, but like, it's an effective strategy. It keeps you safe. Okay, he's close. And we're done. Ooh. It's still weird that Ape Face was a harder boss for me than Predator King. I spent more time fighting Ape Face.
Go back!
Phew. Glad he's such an idiot. If he had smarts to go with that strength.
I think this is the 7th attempt.
Well, get that jewel of mystery back to base so we can analyze it.
RC, bring me my jewel.
Are you sure you guys can handle this? Let's go!
No, it's Springer!
Buckle up now. Even in the hardest of time, with courage, we can change the tide.
Where were you when we were fucking with the monkeys?
The Autobot triple changer Springer. A soldier from the future who uses his outstanding maneuverability in the fight for justice.
Springer, are you okay?
It's good to have you here.
Hey, really? Well, from now, I'm not all talk, you know. I'll prove myself.
Springer has joined the party. I'm so happy it's done. Okay, so let me read the ancient scriptures, aka just Zizi's comments.
Unfortunately, tests show that the jewel isn't Zell quartz after all.
That is unfortunate. Jazz, make sure the jewel is returned to the Archaeological Society later.
Roger that, Commander.
Now where are we gonna find the real quartz?
What do you think, Wheeljack? Wheeljack?
That's right. You don't know the half of it. The time with that giant black Decepticon. Now, what was his
Cap,
name?
be careful what we'll say.
You can't remember. I hope I don't get to your age.
Young
Oh my
ass.
god!
Everyone's so wrapped up in Cup's
Grandfather
story they're not listening to
bonding.
Hey, you two!
That reminds me. Do you remember anything about the Crystal City?
Yo, is this a G1 reference?
Of course I do. Ah, that was a beautiful city, that was.
Will you two shut up?
Well, oh, sorry.
Whoa, do you have to yell like that?
Hold up. You're out of line. You two were just yapping away together while the commander was trying to speak.
Is that so? Sorry there, Commander.
Yeah, me too. We know this is a serious situation. We just weren't thinking.
All right, you two. I think much more than the Zell Quartz stuff. A warrior with entertaining stories of battle and experience is truly valuable.
Commander?
Leave it to Optimus to understand.
But
They were too busy.
But of course,
They
to
were
be
too
scolded
busy
by such a
talking
strong,
about their
beautiful
story
woman is a
for like,
treasure as well.
so Optimus couldn't talk.
Commander?
And he finds a way to parry RC.
Perry.
Well,
Don't be angry, RC. A strong and beautiful woman. Which reminds me,
Is
I
this a
haven't seen
G1
Alita
reference?
for a long time.
It's also pretty cute.
Alita, what are you doing these days, I wonder? I shall protect your
This is
future
such a
and the
Gmotek
future
core
of all
moment.
Autobots.
Gmotek, are you here with us? Gmotek,
Without
can someone
fail.
clip this
Yes,
clip?
without
Can
fail.
someone clip this quote and send it to Gmotek?
Is there something the matter, Commander?
Huh? No, not at all.
All right, everyone. Let's move on to the next location.
Right. It's time to go.
Okay, so we went to this level. It was 2 hours, 27 minutes. 3 hours, 2 minutes. We spent like half an hour there. Yeah, even at his base state, Optimus is like higher stats. Hound is weirdly has a lot of HP. Okay, so who are we playing as now? I think I will go Cap, Rodimus, and Springer. The boys squad of the movie. Kinda sad we still didn't get a new weapon, and I'm going to guess like the weapons are hidden throughout the level. But I'm not getting them because I'm dumb. Okay, so I'm going to save state again, because with this game it seems it's a must. I wonder if it's like just like a emulation glitch, or if I was a kid in the 2000s I would need to reset my PS2. Okay, level 7, Karsite Mines.
So, you believe there's Zell quartz in this desert facility, Mr. Wheeljack?
It's all right to just call me Wheeljack, future commander.
Huh? Oh, thank you. I'll do that then. So, I'm future commander. Say that in front
Thanks,
of a true leader,
Ziz.
Optimus
You
Prime.
were a great
You
help,
laugh until
both
your
in commentary and like
microprocessor's
just
shorted.
information. I hope you
Once
have a
we
nice
return to
sleep.
the future,
Don't forget to like and
I
subscribe,
wonder
check out
if
my
I will
videos, blah
really
blah
be
blah.
able to lead the
Good night,
Autobots.
Chief. Personal good night from me.
Is there something wrong, Rodimus?
No, nothing at all.
Okay then, this is where they are mining the fossil fuel Karzite. The drill bit used for boring the mine is made from a very hard, dense mineral extracted from a meteorite. It might be what we're looking for.
I did some research on it too. It's an amazing material. We don't have a sample of the Zell quartz to compare it with, but we should check it out anyway.
Let's shake a leg, Commander, before the Decepticons find it.
Yes, Jazz. The Decepticons. They might already be there. It's just a survey mission, but we should be prepared for combat just in case. So, what's the geography of the land like?
Well, it's a desert. It's a lot like the oil fields back on Earth. We think the drill is stored in the deepest part of the mine.
It's Tripticon.
Right. Let's pick a team in formation and head out right away.
Yes, sir.
Rodimus?
Yes. What is it, Commander?
It seems like you weren't paying attention to any... What is it? Are you worried about something?
Optimus, do you really think it's...
Hey, come on. Let's not have any of that kind of talk now.
To meet you again like this, I realize again I just don't have those leadership qualities. Please tell me, what must I do to become a great leader of the Autobots like you?
Rodimus, sir.
Rodimus. A leader should never discuss such things right before a battle.
Commander!
It's all right, Commander. Why don't you make him feel better and answer his question?
I'll just say this. I have never thought of myself as a great leader. But if it's for the sake of the Autobots and for peace that you wish to become a strong leader, then after we've completed this mission, we'll have a long talk. Is that satisfactory for now?
Yes.
Good. Now then, let's begin preparations.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so let's go. Yeah, due to the way this game is programmed, both characters, all characters that are triple changes, are like programmed as two different characters. So there's the race car Springer and helicopter Springer. Which Springer are we taking, guys? I mean, with this game, a lot of time using earlier bosses as enemies. I wouldn't be like surprised in. I wouldn't be surprised in Predaking like just kind of spawned. So which Springer are we taking? Are we taking the helicopter? I'm not sure. You know what? Let me test it. Cap, let me just replace you with Springer. And can I get a second Springer? Oh no. Sadly, when you choose one Springer, the game blocks out the second Springer. So, Cap, Rodimus, I'm playing as Rodimus, Cap, and let's take Helicopter Springer, cause flying characters in this game are a bit OP. Even though I technically control when they transform and stuff, but like, who cares? Alas, that was that lion from that book.
We're picking up Decepticons on the scanner. So they did come. I hope the drill is okay. Let's hustle. This sand is making it difficult to move, but the Decepticons will have the same trouble. In which case, our just hearts will be enough to ensure victory. We shall not falter. Autobots! Attack!
Sure. I'm really thankful.
So it's the battle
Late
in
after
the
this
desert.
stage, I will show I will show I will sh I will show I will show the viewers Predaking with the jewel. Oh fuck, Blitzwing. Oh fuck, quicksand. Oh, hunger. There is something really cool with Rodimus doing like those melee karate actions. Like, I feel he's that... Hot Rod and Rodimus should be the Shoto of Transformers. I don't know if you all understand what it is, but Shoto is like a term for when a... Oh, Cutthroat. When a video game has like... when a video game... when a video game has characters that need to be like street brawlers, they are called Shoto, from what, at least from what I learned. Like Terry Bogard, I think, from King of Fighters, he's a Shoto. Mario from Smash Brothers is a Shoto. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is a Shoto, I mean from the Multiversus, not Scooby-Doo itself. Did Hunger just do the Captain Kirk double fist punch? If you say so. Sadly, I know nothing about Star Trek, so I can't be sure. My father was a Star Wars person, so that's the Star brand that brainwashed me as a kid. I'm named after Luke Skywalker. Neat. I got my name from my psychologist. Who's genius at Happysoft, or what was the name of this developer, was to just, yeah, let's stick a giant puddle of shit in the middle of the battle arena. I'll draw a double in all three major stars, War, Trek and Gate. Neat. Sadly, the other two stars don't have a Lego game, so I was never that interested in that. Get parried, bitch.
Requesting backup. I'm in trouble. Help!
I think I can pick in the sound kit.
I'm in trouble. Help! Sorry, I'm pulling back.
When Ziv said that this stage is hard, I thought it would, like, you know, challenging, not annoying. Because just not letting me use half of my attacks
We're picking up
isn't
Decepticons on the
challenging.
scanner.
It's not a challenge. Hey yo, that's pretty cool. And I'm scared I'm running out of like discussion topic now, and we are in the middle of the game. Yeah, Lego Star Wars is the best Star Wars, hence why I'm slowly getting together anti-war with it. I agree with you here. I'm going to be honest, I never actually watched. Only Star Wars movie I watched is Part 7. Cause all other Lego media I just like passively absorbed through nerd osmosis, like all the reviews, references, and also through the Lego games. So I'm sure if there was like a Lego Star Trek game that explained like the most important episodes, like, you know, the movies, I would also understand Star Trek. For now I know that Spock is... Okay, I'm joking a bit. I know a bit about Star Trek because I watched the Linkara reviews, but I'm not that very interested in it. There's some commentary about... Oh, so all characters can die with them. There is some commentary about how about like marketing programming for since the consumer is youngest, etc. But I'm not in the mood to like talk about it. I'm going to be honest, Star Wars Holiday Special isn't that bad. It's like... It's a bad Star Wars... Okay, let me say bad Star Wars. Because I like it because it like gives us a lot of world development, like additional characters. Like, in the Star Wars Holiday Special there is a good thing like lodged in between. Like something... You know, there is potential. That's what they say. Oh, fuck. I can't be transformed. Yeah, it's entertaining. Like, in my opinion, if... I'm going to... Springer, would you kindly help me? Like, my only issue that's like objectively bad is all the Wookiee sections, they don't have subtitles. So it's like 30 minutes of... Like, give some subtitles to that and It's fine. It's not like a main movie. It's a side special. Like, I think people say the Boba Fett part is the best because it's like the only one that's like structured plotline. It's fucking. It's a mini episode of a TV show. So that's why people enjoy. Well, I think the normal part would also be really liked if it simply had like a easy.
We're picking up Decepticons on the
If the
scanner.
viewer could more
So they
easily
did come.
follow
I hope
through
the drill
it.
is okay. Let's hustle. This sand is making it difficult to move, but the Decepticons will have the same trouble. In which
Decepticons
case,
will
our
have the
just-
same trouble, my ass. They can just stunlock me into a corner and bye. There's also an amazing combo of Harrison Ford, who doesn't want to be there. He didn't want to be in any of the Star Wars movies after the first one, so it makes sense. Carrie Fisher on many drugs, yeah, apparently she was high as a kite then. And Mark Hamill under 3 kilograms of makeup as he was recovering from a car crash. Yeah, I remember when I first saw a JonTron video about it, and I was looked in that movie. He looks like a carrot cake. So, of course, now with the stuff we know, you look at this differently, but. But yeah, the Star Wars Holiday Special is, in my opinion, pretty fine. But the one thing that people say, it's not a Christmas movie. It's like the Earth Day is closer to Easter or Thanksgiving. At least from what I observed. I know that the fandom collectively agreed it's a Christmas movie. There are Thanksgiving, Ultra Wookiee Life Day, roughly College Christmas calendar wise. I see. So it's like a mix of both. At least based on the Renegade Squad and PSP games. Yo, you just unlocked a neuron in my memory. I played so much of those games. I love them. They were since I was never a fan of multiplayer games, they were my Battlefront. Silly little campaign stories with customizable characters. I love it. I need to stream the PSP Battlefront games one day, because in my opinion they're also really obscure, lovely pieces of media that need to be seen by more people. Even though I know jack shit about Star Wars, I just want to, go around, shoot gun, play as a Bothan. I feel this game would be better if the energon bar self-replenished. Not fast, just a bit. The amount that you can sit back and spam the gun, but the level that it's worth trying to go into vehicle mode. The second one, especially like integrating land and spaceship battles. At one level, capture the space station that spawns special ships. Sadly, I don't remember that, but it sounds like something they would do in that game. They went like really experimental with the PSP games.
We're picking up to...
I kind of miss those days of video games where they could be that experimental. These days, every game is produced for like 7 years or gets cancelled. It's some live service bullshit. Man, we're talking about the game. We're again talking about how games today suck. It's kind of sad that this. Fuck off. Get parried, bitch. Really, I have both my PSPs in hand, but all my games are in storage. I sadly, due to space, gave away and sold all my PSP games, except the Patapon and Invisible Trilogy. Well, I sold and gave away Patapon 1 and 2 since I want to get the basic releases of both games. I had like the orange spotted special release versions. Man, I love Patapon. I would love to like stream it one day. Issue is it's a rhythm games. It's a bitch to stream. Like, yes, baby, give me some of that lag and me not being able to speak because I'm trying to focus on the combo. This game knew how OP kick attacks are, since like this whole gimmick of these levels that you can use them. Guys, I think we're going to spend like 4 hours here. And there's also supposed to be Triptychon. Oh man. This game is going to like melt me. I actually never played Rhythm Heaven. Like, I just never had the chance. That's the pain of living in Europe. Okay, Blitzwing got annihilated before it could do anything. But really, this level is not hard. It's going to be annoying. Oh, Triptychons! I didn't expect them in this game.
Galvatron, strong. We follow Galvatron. You get in our way, we kill.
Good grief. Now this? We're gonna have to take him out before we can move on. Let's go, Sharktacon.
It's fight time.
And it's another type of enemy that's too short for punches. I'm sure it will be a great combo with the sand pits if Sharktacons appear in the area of one. But I like the idea of like Sharkticons being land sharks, as in literally they swim in sand. Also, this fight, it does a thing that the Ape Phase 5 didn't do as well, since there is a difference between the main Sharkticon and the Goon ones. But this game is still like, please let me just lock on the body I'm fighting with. Wow, I just noticed that like a piece of scenery is a bit blinking out of existence. Oh man, when this game goes hard, it goes really hard, but like maybe we'll do the Decepticon campaign on easy.
I'm hurt. Retreat.
They're not so tough.
Well, Gmotek, then you should play the 8-phase boss fight, then you will not like the idea.
Transform!
I need power, so I have to destroy you and help myself.
What's
to the
with this
energy in
jabroni type voice?
And then, someday, I'll stand on top as leader of the Decepticons, after I've defeated Galvatron, of course. I'm gonna melt you down for scrap, Autobots!
Those with too much ambition are always destroyed by it in the end, Octane. And it's the end for you
Adam,
right now.
it's the horny tracker.
It's a showdown.
It's one big motherfucker, the horny tracker. But like, what was that jabroni voice?
I'm going to defeat Galvatron. Gatron, let's start a porn business.
Man, imagine Hot Rod but he's a Kamen Rider, that would be cool. Why is this game so clunky? Like, okay, but that I mean, when the neuron activates, like the special moves or the combo attacks, then it's really cool. But like the whole everything around it, like, and he's down already. Guys, I think Ape Phase is like built different.
Wait a minute. I give up. Transform.
Kind of sounds like Eric Cartman.
Did you see that? What a thin-fueled coward.
I think that was the last of them in this area. but we still have a way to go before we get
Yeah,
to the drill.
hot rod, but
No
he's like
time for a
Kuga.
rest.
That would go
Let's go.
hard as fuck. No fear, no pain.
The drill is just ahead. This heat will make the fighting difficult. But we must push on. Right, let's go.
This like mind generator, it reminds me of like powers from Code Lyoko. Does any of you remember Code Lyoko? Code Lyoko's great, guys. It also did have some games. Sadly they were kinda shit. Thanks for being here, Lucas. Have a nice day. Don't forget to like, subscribe, you know the videos, blah 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 blah. And yeah, thank you, Stu. Bye.
The drill is just ahead.
I wouldn't be able to describe it better, Mark. Yeah, I think these cubes, they contain weapons, and they're like hidden all over the levels, and they just missed out on them like a dumbass. So this game shouldn't be hard, because I should like have a shield equipped. But I don't have one, because I'm a dumbass, and I didn't collect any. Yagar Rai? I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce his name. Thanks for the subscription. I would never like expect to see. I never expect to like have stream notification on my videos. Motek, by the way, you could see how much they like attack me by how many times a counter, like parry, activated when I fought with the bunch of them. I love that even the computer know that the only way to travel through these sands is to just jump. Okay, mine generators were destroyed, now it's time to do the Sharkticons.
That's the drill over there.
At that moment,
Okay, is this what Z's predicted?
What? That voice. It can't be.
Yeah, it's my man, Dinosaur. He looks really good in this game. Assault base.
You
too late, Autobots.
Tripticon? You're here too?
I crush every one of you. Nowhere to run now.
Right. We'll have to fight then.
It's a showdown with Tripticon.
Godzilla! No, no, it's not Godzilla. It's a legally distinct enough monster, but we still need to run like Godzilla. Not gonna lie, Tripticon working with Terrorcons, it's an interesting idea, because they're both like kaiju-based bots. I really hope that the item box I got in this level will be a shield, because like if I don't get any type of protection, I think I'm going to be screwed later in the game. Man, this Tripticon looks really tiny, by the way. Wait, he has jet booster or something? That's a really cool detail. I don't think we ever see him use it in G1. Ah, heck. He still beat me. By the way, guys, do you think that on this stream will I can reach 2,000 subscribers? Like, we're really close. I'm turning Scooby-Doo. We are really close. You are just missing 3 subscribers. So I hope this stream will push us over to 2K. Man, Hookpot, to get more viewers, you just need to do interesting content. Wow. You know what, guys? I think this game is just sexist, because did you see how much damage I did to Tripticon as Hot Rod? And I think it's like, it goes back to my issue with this game having like this RPG mechanic. Well, like, Hot Rod basically has better stats. He will always be better than Asi. So yeah, now I can make a video called Transformers the Game is Sexist. Some weirdo can respond Transformers when, like, Transformers something beat SJW, and it can be like the second part of the massive gaming discourse around the world. Did you see that?
Triptychon is hurt. I not forget this. I will crush back someday.
Whew, glad that's over. Pretty good considering we didn't have Metroplex with us.
Yo, is this a
We
G1
routed the
reference?
Decepticons.
Guys, I
The drill bit
think this
appears to be
game
okay.
references G1 a
We
lot.
need to take this back to the base and begin analysis right away.
How can I stop Triptychon? Shoot him with the trailer gun! I hope you will all like do a bunch of memes and funny stuff after this stream is over, because the comedic sequences just the jokes write themselves.
Wait a minute! Transform! Being left behind isn't good. Left behind isn't good. Hey, are you listening? Ignore me!
The Autobot messenger from the future with the blinding speed. His speed is inherited from the circuits of his ancestors.
Hey yo, Lord.
Sorry, Blur. We're listening. It's great to see you again.
I was late, but to see you again makes me happy. Let's fight together.
Okay, so this one comment is the weapon launcher. Yeah, I'm sure I missed out on a bunch of weapons and accessories throughout this whole playthrough. Oops. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to eat some rice. You watch the movie,
We've
okay?
analyzed the drill. It sure is an unusual metal, but it doesn't look like it has any special effect on Transformers.
In other words, it's not Zale quartz.
Getting sand in our joints for no reason.
But at least we're keeping the Decepticons from destroying everything. Let's return the drill to its proper place. After that, well, our systems must be full of sand after today's mission. So we'd better conduct a thorough check of our filter systems.
Looks like it's finally time to try our new cleaner. Think I could get a hand looking for it? Since the crash landing, the storage units have been a complete mess and I can't find anything.
Okay, everyone, let's help look. Commanders Optimus Prime and Rodimus Prime, please stay here while we go search for the missing cleaner.
If you need a hand with anything, let us know.
I may not look it, but I'm a soldier. I'm stronger than I look, so no need to worry.
Right, we'll be back soon.
Okay. Well, it's just the two of us. Perfect timing. I promised to talk to you, didn't I, Rodimus?
Yes, you did, Commander. Tell me, what do I need to do to be a leader? Should I be strict and cool-headed? Should I have an iron will? Or maybe I need deep compassion and benevolence? Why doesn't he say anything? He seems disappointed with me.
Today, we fought in a desert, didn't we, Rodimus?
Huh?
Did I miss out on
yes.
anything cool?
A desert in the day is scorching hot, yet at night it's freezing cold. If you
Oh,
really
that
want to become
keep
the true
talking.
leader of the
I love
Autobots, then remember the desert.
The desert? What is he talking about?
This may seem odd, what I'm about to say about leadership, but if it's too hot or too cold, try not to measure things by how strict or how kind you are. Instead, if you want to lead your troops not to a desert, but to a green paradise, then you need to believe in the justice in your heart and answers will come to you naturally.
I see. Until now, all I had been thinking about was how to escape from the pressure. The pressure of replacing Optimus Prime had got my circuits all mixed up. I was so caught up in trying to look the part that I lost sight of the true meaning of leadership. Commander, I understand.
I'm glad to have been of help.
I see. As long as I'm true to myself, then I'll be okay. Believe in that which has been in my heart since I was born. Justice. I'll be okay now, even when I return to the future.
Good. You were, after all, the one chosen by the Matrix.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Can someone
while
clip
the
it
others
and
are
send
searching
it to
for the
like all those
cleaner,
boomer
let's
groups
choose our next destination.
that go like, oh,
Yes,
Rodimus
Commander.
started the Matrix first, that's why he was chosen. No, it's Destiny! All over. I love the character interactions in this game. Like, the only reason to get to play this game is for the cutscenes. And we spent only 20 minutes in this level, while the last one was an hour! Okay, so I think now I will go as Blair, and let's pick up Roddy. Maybe you take the launcher. I think this game was like designed with the idea of having Optimus and Rodimus in your team always. Like Gmotek, while I'm playing this game, I'm like really thinking about like, you know, how it's a story that really reminds me of the way you write stuff and you think up stuff, with like character interaction.
So, this is the mine.
It looks like it. Wheeljack, what can you tell us about this place?
It's called the Atalston Mine. It's a mine for extracting energy, but jewels and precious fossils have been found here as well. When something out of the ordinary is found, a new shaft is created and mining begins at that place. And since that sort of thing seems to happen here a lot, the mine has grown to an enormous size.
Sounds pretty sketchy to me, but
Yeah? Well, it seems this time they have found a large mysterious crystal.
A crystal? Is it beautiful?
Well, being raw ore, I can't imagine it's pretty to look at.
Actually, it's a bit of a mystery. It appears that it was already polished and refined when it was found. Quite strange, really.
If the Decepticons catch wind of this, they'll be here for sure. If they attacked down in the mine, it would be a disaster. Warn the investigation team, and contact the mine managers and tell them to evacuate their people and let us take over the investigation.
Roger, Commander.
If the crystal is Zell quartz, we can't let the Decepticons get their oily hands on it. Commander, we gotta hustle.
Of course. Let's choose party members.
So, a beautiful crystal. This'll
Man,
be fun.
I want to take Asi
Fun.
with me,
Is that what you think?
You bet.
but
You still have a lot to learn about a woman's heart.
is this the thing?
Maybe so.
Times like this, I see the difference between Springer and Rodimus.
But RC, this isn't
It's
some kind of
sexism
pleasure cruise
scene.
we're going on.
I won't forget that. No way.
Good. started with preparations.
Nah, there was no sexism. How can I play this? But yeah, let's go. Blur and Optimus and Rodimus as teammates. But yeah, I would love to take RC for this level, but like she just has worse stats than the male. Oh, sorry. Fuck, I shouldn't make it about like sexism, because like the other characters also have shitty stats, but you know what I mean. I think like going with Rodimus and Optimus is the easy mode of this game.
According to our information, it hasn't been dug out and is still half buried. But what I'm really worried about are the Decepticons. They got here before us and are most likely waiting in ambush for us. We have to hurry to the crystal and ensure its safety. All right, Autobots, let's roll out!
It's fighting time.
Why is this stage so dark? I can't see anything. Oh, flies! Great pose. Guys, I think you already noticed that I don't really like levels where you just can't see shit, and that's the hard part. Especially since I'm playing on such a... Sorry if like something will now go wrong with the stream, but I need to like pull up the bigger window. Man, the models in this game are so blocky. It's kind of stylish though. This looks like a really polished up PlayStation 1 game. Oh, Battle Trap, I did not see it. I'm really sorry if I won't be able to see the chat, by the way, since I'm now I need to play this on like the full screen. You know what, with this game I now kinda understand people that want all characters to be like equal in size, because like... with them being all the same height, it doesn't feel that much like bullying, where one character just kinda unloads a massive combo. Oh fuck, mind wipes. Enemies that fly in the air, my beloved.
The giant crystal is in the deepest part of the mine. According to our information, it hasn't been dug out. Yeah, I feel this is going to be yet another annoying level in this game. Oh, there are ways to light up this cavern. Okay, this maybe this level won't be annoying. I'm just stupid and I don't know its gimmicks. So maybe I will check back there. Okay, no new comments, no new interactions. Fuck, I need to move a bit. What is hitting me? I kind of miss the days when video games had like this. Each level has a wacky gimmick that if you don't discover, then just fuck you. That's one of the reasons I like Mega Man games, because I played Mega Man X's, especially like Mega Man 6, a bunch as a kid, and then when I was older and I actually watched like those are buttons, okay. And I actually watched like a guide or something, it like showed me a absolutely different world to these games. Do you know any games like that? Whoa, I almost played end transmission button. We wouldn't want to do that. This transmission doesn't end until I finish the game. Or my mother calls me. That like specification is especially for like if this goes to like night and my mother is like pissed, I'm screaming at my computer screen, but like, come on mom, that's how you get the viewers, that's how you get the watch time, that's how you get the money and stuff, you know. Ah, fuck, mind wipe the second. The wiper of minds.
What do you mean the bicycle kick special doesn't hit them? Fuck me.
The giant crystal...
I really wonder what's like the development history of this game. Like, who in the year like 2001 or something went like, hey, let's do a Transformers game, and it's not like new current Transformers. It's about the first ones. Like, 2003 isn't like some anniversary, or it's a year before anniversary. I don't think like G1 nostalgia was that big. But also there were like the commemorative reissues and stuff. Okay, so I kinda get it. People were going like, man, G1, I would like something new from G1 vibe. But like, whose idea was to make it a fighting game, like a brawler? I don't know, maybe because they wanted a game that's short and replayable, but also cheap to produce. Like, this game would be so much better if like it just needs some slight tweaks. Like 360 analog controls, recharging energy. Maybe some stats balancing. Giving us items every level, without the need to like scavenge. Fuck.
The giant crystal is in the deepest part of the mine. According to our information,
also maybe like remove the double jump and then make the normal jump a bit higher, because like this feels like it doesn't have any height. Like technically it's kind of realistic, because I can imagine this is how high people jump. But come on, I'm not playing this for the sake of realism. I want, you know, character interactions and joy. Oh yeah, another thing to change. Don't make the transformation connected to the energy bar. It's not worth it. Maybe make the vehicle mode attacks connected to it, but not transformation itself. Now thinking everything I'm just saying, just like make this game Transformers Devastation. Maybe we will play Devastation 2 in like a future stream. Okay, so that the game is like a fever dream? I wouldn't say it's a fever dream, it's just a dream.
Wait!
Saboteur. Cyclonus.
By order of Lord Galvatron, you shall not pass.
Guys, do you
Fight
think
me with
Cyclonus
courage,
watched a
and you
lot
may
of the
die
Rings?
with honor. Let's do it.
Very well. It's time to show you the power of the Autobots.
It's showtime.
It's showtime. Defeat Cyclonus or destroy the poison gas devices within the time limit. If you don't defeat Octane, he will repair the poison gas device. Make it a priority to take him out first. Okay. Oh, that's a nice camera angle. I wonder, because there are probably like a bunch of like filters, shaders, and other emulation upgraders that can make this game look much better. I just don't know how to use them. Oh well, so it's now just time for Blur and Roddy, Wally and Radamus. They will tell you that probably due to like poor spell checking or just writing scripts from or writing the translation without the original scripts. The Polish dub of the G1 calls Radamus. It's probably because like the narrator's accent make it sound like he's saying from the Radamus Prime. It's it's supposed to be Rodimus, but I really want to do like a video about the Polish Transformers stuff. Fuck, one day. But that's a plan for the future.
Wait!
And I love these special attacks because they like either do no damage or they eat up half of the health bars. Those moans in the background don't sound really nice. Ah, damn. Okay, so with Octane gone, now it's time to destroy the toxin emitters thingamajigs. Kinda sad that they aren't shown on the map, so it will be a bit of walking around. Oh cool, and they're also too short to punch. Fuck, and I died right next to a health pickup. You know what, guys? Maybe defeating Cyclonus will be faster. What if I just, like, you know, go Rodimus, transform into the vehicle? Use the trap cannon! Okay, he beats pretty hard. Like, that's an interesting matchup. Blair versus Cyclonus. Sadly, after the movie, from what I remember, Blair doesn't do a lot. Six hours. Okay, I think I'm going insane because the transformation sounds to me now like it's going Wynocha. It's Polish, like, go away. I'm defocusing again, but I'm not going down. I'm beating this game. How did I die? What killed me? Are they like poison emitters doing steady? Like steady damage? How are we going? I fell asleep. We are on level 7 out of 10. I mean, Gmotek, we are so far into this that I need to finish it. Like, come on. We survived the game literally freezing itself to make me not play it. So now I need to beat it. Like, come on, that's the rules of nature. No, I'm fighting a bunch of flywheels. Earlier in the level there were also a bunch of battle traps. Actually, as much as I'm not a fan of turning main characters into just a bunch of mooks and bodies, I like the idea of like each Decepticon general having their own army. like Cyclonus has a bunch of little flyers. Like technically that's supposed to be his armada, but can you imagine him controlling like a bunch of smaller, littler Cyclonuses? Fuck, I ran into that. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to guess that I'm going to finish this game in like 9 hours, maybe? Yeah, the poison emitters are actually doing damage over time. I just now noticed it. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, so how are we doing this? Are we defeating Cyclonus, that's it, or are we trying to defeat Octane and the poison emitters? What are your opinions on the strategies? We need to, like, you know, talk it out, opinions, like, I engage with the viewership. My Streamlabs is showing me that only one person is watching me, and I wonder who it is. The more I'm fighting here, I'm still like... Definitive. Like, I'm still wondering, what are those, like, moans in the soundtrack? The mission failed music also reminds me of like Daytona, when you lose and it's like game over, yeah. Hello man, what's up? I'm trying to beat this game. We are on like level 7 out of 10. Man, I don't know if I'm going insane, but this Cyclonus is fighting like a real person, as in he activates his specials to avoid damage. But yeah, finally, defeated. I think I fought with... No, this game isn't great. I think I took more time fighting with Cyclonus than I did with Triptychon.
He got away.
There was strength in that one. We've lost some time. Quick! We have to go deeper.
Deeper? He isn't the... Okay, so he wasn't the boss of this area. If he was the boss, woo. Or he wasn't. He wasn't!
So, the Decepticons are waiting for us. But we Autobots do not flinch from our duty.
I'm gonna say. Can even be the oh yeah, I think I remember Ziggy mentioning that a certain ninja consultant is the boss of this level. Hit all control panels and destroy all Decepticon soldiers within the time limit. I hate these mines. I don't know why, but for a second I thought that those flywheels turned into runabouts. I dislike that when there are still items to collect on this and the section is ending, it just teleports you out. In my opinion, this game should the collectibles should magnet into you. Like at the end of the section, when the screen is fading out, all items should just be absorbed into you. Because if you don't do it, then they are just simply lost, and that sucks. Okay, was it all panels? Oh, that one battle trap got lost. I don't think I will finish it this time. Ha! Thanks, Rodimus. Deeper into my balls.
End of the road, auto fools. Transform!
That's a goofy voice for Scott. Does your Streamlabs chances measure? I don't think so. Oh neat, you're playing as Blur now. Yeah, it's Blur now.
So, it's you, Scourge.
The clanking racket of your engines is... I'm going to shut them up. Permanently.
It's a fight.
Missing a bunch of scrapnels now. The only thing that came into my mind is that it's the debate who became Cyclonus, Thundercracker, who became Cyclonus, Skywarp or Bombshell. Well, now who became Scourge? Scrapnel or Thundercracker? Of course, we all know it's Thundercracker, and Cyclonus is from Bombshell slash Skywarp slash Neither slash Bow. That's the official term, by the way. If you check, like, I think it was Kingdom Skywarp's description on Hasbro's official site, they literally go Cyclonus, the warrior reborn from Skywarp slash Bombshell slash Both slash Neither. My favorite origin of Cyclonus is always the one with his reborn form of Livespark. It's the one that was used in the Marvel Comics adaptation of the movie, and it's just a random thing where this dude named Livespark becomes Cyclonus, because Simon Furman misinterpreted the idea of, and then the Livespark became from like the origin scripts, because when Livespark was in like the spark and the soul of the robot, well, he thought that, oh yeah, Livespark, that's going to be yet another character that's going to be introduced into this comic series. Weird that he didn't think like, oh, who's this Livespark dude? I didn't need to draw him earlier in the comic. But I'm going to guess that with stuff like Hasbro, it's like, you don't ask, you just do your job. Fuck.
End of the road.
What are your some favorite like dump Transformers fandom discourses? Cause man, this fandom loves like. There is a reason Rumble's Red from Pibrib has like, you know, a wiki page. By the way, if I'm not reading your comments now, I just want to say that since this level is a tad dark and I can't see shit on my little Streamlabs display, I need to actually pull up the emulator screen because it's bigger, so I actually see what I'm playing. so give me a second and I will try to, you know, catch up on all the information. I'm not like trying to ignore you, please. I beg you, please don't leave me. Okay, done. So, what messages did I... hey, they even included his painted nails. Yeah, these games are... This game is really accurate to the animation models. Whichever one didn't consequence became And His Armada. I love that this specifically said that his name is And His Armada. As far as I'm concerned, Frenzy is Frenzy is unreasonable. Ah, based.
This big thing must be the crystal. Right. It looks like we beat the Decepticons here. Let's take it and get out of here.
Well, well, well. You have made it here. Cyclonus is indeed useless.
Who are you?
Six Shot, at your service.
Oh no! He's a deer?
There is not just one soul in the body. Witness, Autobot, my magic.
Holy shit, Kagenobunshi!
This must be some kind of illusion.
You shall soon see that this is no illusion. On guard.
Not gonna lie, I like his voice.
So, a trickster? Well, let's do it, Decepticon.
It's fight time.
He's... I'm sorry, but his attacks take how much health? Ninja Consultant Decepticons. Yeah, I know. I think the stag in his nameplate also is like 6 changing attack team general? Something like that. Because I remember that the Ninja Consultant, it's a term only from, I think, the American media? In Japan he had a completely different title. And yes, by the way, 6 Shot in this game is technically programmed as 6 different characters for each of his modes. which means sadly he doesn't have the secret winged wolf mode. But I'm sure like the PlayStation 2 wouldn't be powerful enough to render out all of that power. But it's interesting to see Six Shot actually. He was Ninja Commander in Japan. Yeah, that's what it means. And still, what does the stag mean? And what ninja technique lets you spawn a minefield, by the way? Solo Transformer Assault Group. Yeah, that's what stag means. Kabum no Jutsu. Even the wiki doesn't seem to know what stag means. What did I just read? Optimus, help. Oh, new equipment, please. New equipment. Fuck. I think I'm going insane. Yeah, well, yeah, Come on, guys. There's only like 2 levels left after this. I think my farm will be like all over after this. Okay, so now that it's time for main 6 shot. Not gonna lie, I would, now I'm in, now I am imagining Flywheels and Battle Trap as like disciples of Six Shot. They don't have 6 modes of their own, and due to the specific biology they can't like train to gain additional ones, but they still ask Six Shot for like help due to the weird state, due to the like weird status.
Did I take too much damage? I'm in trouble. At a time like this, we must pull back.
Okay, and it's done. I still can't stop thinking that 8 phase was the hardest boss of this game.
I shall have my revenge. Retreat.
I was hit pretty hard myself, but we protected the crystal. Okay, let's get it back at once and analyze it.
Oh,
Transform!
Ultra Magnus, that's nice.
I am a comrade of the Autobots. May I fight with you?
A true-born warrior with a strong will for justice. Ultra Magnus. With justice and courage, his hidden power protects the world of the future. He is a strong and most excellent transformer.
Ultra Magnus, it's good to hear your voice again. Your voice alone gives us all courage.
You're exaggerating, Commander Rodimus, but it's a privilege to fight again alongside one such as yourself. Let's go punish the enemy.
Ah, we got another launcher. Ah.
What are the results of the analysis, Wheeljack?
The crystal really is an amazing stone. It's been a lot of fun examining it. But it's just a new kind of giant...
I see. Even though we fought so hard to get it.
It's too bad, but it sure was something to get a look at that great big crystal.
I suppose we have to return it?
Of course. It's very valuable. I will return
Which one
it
do
to
I
the
have?
mine's laboratory as
Because
soon as
I
possible.
know that like
I'll
you
go with you,
unlock
Commander.
Shadow Rodimus, like Dark
very well
Rodimus,
then.
like his evil clone that
Oh,
decided
yeah.
to become good from the
RC,
Transformers
I've
manga.
got something for you.
Huh? Me?
Oh, that's nice.
This is a jewel? Where?
When we were getting the crystal, this got mixed in with the dirt. I was thinking of getting rid of it, but I thought you might like it.
Rodimus?
I'm tired of this reputation I have about not being good with the ladies. After this, maybe she'll think differently of me.
Rodimus? How could you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Even if it was just an accident, this jewel can't be carried out of the mine like any old pebble. Taking it out of the mine without permission is the same as stealing. It must be returned with the crystal.
But, well, if you put it that way...
You were careless, Rodimus. RC's right. Your punishment shall be to take my place and go return the stones with RC.
Yes, sir.
Sex and scene!
Easier to
It's
fight
the sex and
Decepticons
scene!
than get along
Oh,
with a
sex and
woman.
Man, guys, we can... If I wasn't, like, punished by some higher beings to play this, you could now go home. The game is over.
The Autobots had investigated all the minerals that they thought might be the Zell quartz, but none of them were what they were looking for.
Woo! We've been looking everywhere for that quartz. But it's just been a big waste of time, huh, Commander?
Don't say that, Jazz. It hasn't been a waste. Let there be no doubt about it.
But we still haven't found the Zell quartz, have we? What should we do now?
Indeed. That's a good question.
Commander, I know where the Zell quartz is.
What? Are you sure?
Yeah, the two of us had a good search through all the old archives. We found that when this planet was being pioneered, a strange, incredibly powerful mineral was found.
That rock took its name from the planet it was found on. Zell Rock!
Zell Rock? No doubt about it.
I think they
That's the
stuck
Zell
them into
quartz.
the second playthrough because
So,
there wasn't
where
space
is it
for
right
them in the
now?
first one.
There's a facility where they
Oh,
convert
one level
the
is
energy
different.
cultivated
Then
on this
then
planet
we'll
into
need to
laser
do
beam
a second
for
playthrough
transmission back to the
someday.
home planet. It's called the Enormous Laser Transmission Array, or ELTA for short. The rock is being used in the central core.
Right. Let's get there right away. Everyone, prepare for departure.
Yes, sir.
And this level was only half an hour, something like that. You know what? Pretty stupid of me that I didn't give Optimus the upgraded launcher, the upgraded handgun. Okay, so in this level I'm going to go as Ultra Magnus. What was the commercial? How did it go? When Ultra Magnus rolls into action. Enormous laser transmission array.
We've just received an emergency transmission from the Paradius United Government. The Decepticons have discovered the location of the Zell quartz and have begun to attack ELTA.
What? Looks like we are a step behind.
That's bad. You can bet those guys are gonna try and stop us getting there.
If we don't hustle, those Decepticons will get the Zell quartz.
We should send whoever we can
Oh.
right now and break into ELTA.
Dwarf?
Absolutely.
Thank you for a subscription.
That would be the best.
At last. It's time for the last fight on this planet.
This will be the battle for the future.
Yes, then this will be the deciding moment.
We can't let the Decepticons get the Zell quartz.
Guys, that means
No matter
we
what,
are
we
on
must win this battle.
1,999 subscribers.
Please select team
One
members
person.
for the mission.
Who will be the
This is our final battle,
2000th
so we gotta choose carefully.
2000th
Yes, indeed.
2000th I fucking made the moment worse. 2000th subscriber. I hope it will be someone special. We shall see. Because I'm legit really curious. Like, man, I never expected to get 2,000 subscribers. Like, I remember when I got 69 subscribers, that was like, whoa, that's a lot.
Right. This looks like the ELTA facilities right ahead. The Zell quartz is being used in the core of the facility. We still have a long way to go. When we arrive, we must protect the quartz from the Decepticons with our very lives if need be. This is it. The final battle.
Okay, so this is
ready,
stage
Autobots. Let's
9.
roll out.
And the last stage is stage 10.
Battle.
Oh, it's the Target Master Seekers. Because, like, did anyone ever notice that, like, the Target Master Decepticons, they're supposed to, like, in idea, they are the second generation of Seekers? Because they're like similar jet plane dudes. At least that's how I always looked at them. They're like the Seekers of Galvatron. Trigger Happy, my boy. Yeah, in his toy accurate design. By the way, I much prefer when Trigger Happy has the cartoon mask and visor, because I feel in this one he with this bald head he looks kinda goofy. Ultra Magnus? Yeah, it's you! I mean, your Twitter account! Your ex-Twitter account. You know what I mean. I always like when they try to do a mega accurate G1 Magnus and like make him actually move and stuff. So now he's giant, like, because like in the toy, his limbs are literally just shelves for the small truck to plug into. But now they need to move, so they're like separate limbs.
Stop right there, Autobots!
Oh, stop scream!
Transform!
Those are some wicked glasses, bro.
I, the great Starscream, am your opponent, Autobot fools!
You're a little late, aren't you? Where have you been hiding?
Shut up! My Null Ray is not like the others. I'm going to shut that smart mouth of yours forever, Auto Fool!
It's do or die time.
Oh, Skywarp. No, Skywarp already was in this game, I forgot. I really like the little tiny Doctor Who version of Magnus. I never was interested in like the Legends scale release of the toys. For me, it's like it's a bit too pricey for how little toy they give. But I did see that they're like insanely engineered. So I can see why. For Doctor Who stuff, I was always more into upgrade kits, and they're like cassette cans. Either way, I find Doctor Who they make really cool stuff, but it's kind of hard to search for them on eBay ever since the Jurassic movie came out. So now everything. So now whenever you look at Doctor Who toys on eBay or like internet for like shopping, the Lego minifigure of Doctor Who appears. Okay, Apple, do it. Scan the swap for guys. Yeah, the cassettes are excellent. I need to like one day get them. Issue is that they're slightly pricey on the aftermarket, but hey, that's the late man tax. Really looking forward to the version of the Dino cassette combiner. Oh yeah, they're doing Gurafi and Noisy. I have the original G1 versions, but it would be nice to get some that are more scale appropriate. Yeah, I picked up the reissue myself a little while back. Guys, I think Magnus kinda sucks. Like, okay, we already agreed that I'm insane from playing this game, but he feels like really slow in combat. But I really like his Magnus Punch attack. Oh, finally. Still easier boss than Ape Face. I hope this will be like a meme now. Every boss will be easier or harder than Ape Face.
No, I must make a strategic withdrawal. I'll hear about this from Megatron, but discretion is the better part of valor. So long, Autobots!
Seems he's too busy.
Ah, no! I didn't read the instruction! Man, the music sounds really good now. Oh, is this section like we can choose different ways to go? Damn, that's going to destroy all Decepticon soldiers within the time limit. Okay. Okay, is Trigger Happy the only target master Decepticon in this game? And I don't want it actually spoiled because now I'm just thinking loudly. Because the game seems to be almost over and they didn't spawn Nightstick. Not Nightstick. Oh no, it's Misfires. Sorry, it's an army of Misfires. Oh boy, if this game was realistic, they would defeat themselves. But it's nice to see. By the way, Misfire is my favorite target master. The Decepticon target master, Seeker. You know what I mean. From this group specifically. Because like from all over the target masters, I think my favorite is Quick Mix. That's simply how goofy he looks. Misfire and the other one, Caliburst. Caliburst is the other one. Yeah, you're right. Caliburst is Slugstinger's target master. Sorry.
I'm in trouble. Send backup.
Yo, we got a classic combination because. Like the G1 cartoon tried to make Ultra Magnus and Cyclonus like rivals. Issue is that nothing ever happened out of it. And in Japan, Ultra Magnus is rivals with Six Shot. Okay guys, we just started 7th hour. Well, I also like Misfire due to Lost Light, but like that's cause the other target masters that don't have a lot. Well, Trigger Happy has having a good toy that's easy to get. By the way, if anyone is wondering who became Cyclonus and who became Scourge, Come on, this combat rule, at least the developers of this game probably thought it's Skywalker as Synchronous, because they specifically put them in one room.
I'm in trouble. Send backup.
Yeah, Trigger Happy is also one of the figures. Well, I can proudly say that I actually do own the whole set of the Target Masters, and it's the Japanese releases. One dude on eBay was, I think, selling them as a lot, so I got mega lucky. But hey, that's a thing my mom always says about me. I'm luckier than I'm smarter. It's weird that this game doesn't have Grimlock. There's him, Rodimus, who has the Repro-label's Thunderhawk kit and a 3D printed face, the Titan Master Dinobots, and a Megatron I'm slowly customizing to Leader 1. Hey, that's a great idea! Honestly, the best luck I ever had in terms of collecting was in picking up Black Sea's Grand Admiral Throne for 15 quid. Sadly, I know nothing about Star Wars, so I can't agree or deny you, but if you say it was a steal, then good luck. Hey yo! Okay, then I know that at least San Diego Comic Con stuff is rare sometimes. Like guys, do you remember the Optimus Prime that came with like a skate park set? I remember that appeared like everywhere here in middle of Europe, and it wasn't like people were trying to sell it out as fast as they could. I got it because I like Target Masters, and I'm using him as like a Chug version of Nuclear Quest Optimus. This reminds me a lot of time when like Japanese stores like Mandarake, or yeah, the only one that comes to my mind now is Mandarake. A lot of time they sell stuff for like half the price, because like box damaged, and it's like one minuscule dent in the corner. Like, man, I know about the stuff that's inside the box, so who cares? Of course, there are in-box collectors that I really don't get them. The only stuff I keep in box is like stuff that's signed or so fragile it's like not worth it to even remove it out of the box. Oh yeah, I've got some deals from Mandarake and like that in past. Yeah. recently I got a deal for Cybertron Galvatron for like less than 20 quid. Fuck. He has all of his accessories except the cyber key, but the seller he sent me some cyber keys that like some random cyber keys. So yeah. From what I remember, Gao is like one of the premium figuarts, yeah? So getting him for a regular price, that's a steal. That's one of the reasons I don't collect premium banda. Like, I don't collect SH figuarts because they will release the main rider for thousands of pounds. They will release the secondary rider only like an exclusive bullshit set, and all other characters are premium banda. Like, it simply pains me that it's so hard to get them. That's why I prefer Sodo, personally. Fuck, it's already night. Baby, it's dark outside. Yeah, it is. So like I got regular Forza and Meteor, but figure it's not the shit thing. Guys, I think Ultra Magnus sucks. Like really, the most powerful moment I felt in this game was as Rodimus in his track mode. It's just noises and lights at this point, yeah. Like the exciting combat neuron is fried, my man. There is nothing exciting me anymore. I think I will need to like play chess for a week for it to regenerate. But just stick to one character. No, I want to have variety. And you know, there's actually some you know, there's some actual differences with, like, you know, gameplay and stuff. But later, for the final level, I am going Optimus Prime. That's why I upgraded him as. That's why I upgraded only him for the last few stages. The Decepticon campaign, we are for sure going in easy mode, because I don't have enough hair. You will have variety when you will get to play a different game. Oh, the way he exploded! Oh, that's so nice! Fuck off. Mate, fuck off. Okay, since Cyclonus is alone, we can now gank up on him. Fuck. Trigger happy. I always wanted to make like a Weird Al Yankovic joke while talking about Trigger Happy. Because you know that one song. Misfire, why did you spawn? My man, please. Don't you have anything more important to do? So guys, how was your day? Side note, but by the one show in SSA, like Skylanders Academy, pretty good character. Oh, Skylanders. What the fuck was SSA? I forgot, legit. I don't think I ever owned Wham Show, so I can't comment there. Okay, Skylanders Spyro Adventure. It just clicked in my brain, sorry. I think people dislike him for being rare yet very basic. As I mentioned, I never played as him, so I don't have like an opinion. Yeah, team up. Did I mention that Cyclonus' AI plays like a real person? As in, he activates his special move to avoid damage? Rodimus, please help. Rodimus, please help. You can faults in my brain are like unfolding. I can say you light or Wamshell. I also forgot that you fought Cyclones before. What was this move? Man, I'm sure this game has like a bunch of secrets they just don't know about. I feel like an anime character just unlocking a new power during the moment of stress. Oh, if you want to gift me a Wamshell, then sure. Chief, you know I'm a greedy fuck, so I will accept anything that's for free. But like, you don't have to, of course. You gave me 12.70 something PLN. YouTube took like 30, by the way. 30 groszy. I would one day really like to do fan mail. Issue is that my fans aren't from Europe, at least a big part of it. So it would be rather hard. Jesus, in 7 hours, take a break. No! And I already took some breaks. Like, a lot of times when the game, the cutscenes are going, I'm not sitting near my computer. I wonder what's the speedrun record of this game. I'm not going to speedrun it, I'm not that stupid. Just, you know, curiosity. Another bad thing about Cyclone's special attack is that it lets him move. But like RC special attack and Ultra Magnuses, they make them stationary. While one thing I can say I'm really happy is that my internet connection was fine today. There was no errors, no issues. How many times do you have to beat Cyclones in this game? 2. At least for now, I think. I'm gonna do giant scaleless quests now. Okay. I'm really happy that you chose me as your background entertainment during a menial task. That's like for a live streamer, that's like the biggest honor. Like the same way for a essayist YouTuber to be like thank. If any one of you chose me as the audio to play when you like eating dinner or something, then I'm really grateful, and I want to thank you all for everything. I want to thank you for sticking with me, because like alone I would go insane. I think I said it so many times that it's losing all meaning. We still didn't hit the 2000 subscriber, by the way, so if any one of you... Never fucking mind. What happened? So if any one of you want to like be the 2000 subscriber... The Giants glitch... What? In what way? The game... In what way did it glitch? It won't load the hub world. Man, today's like gaming experience today is cursed. There is some evil goblin, just the legendary glitch gremlin, just kinda messing with bits and bytes. I launch your videos for sleep. Oh, thank you, Chief. Am I that boring?
I'm in trouble. Send backup.
Okay guys, I have a theory. I think Cyclonus spawns after Scourge hits like half of his health bar. And maybe if I like called out Optimus and Hot Rod to like more focus on the minions to fight, then Scourge then he wouldn't spawn so fast. I'm gonna see if I can enter a level. Good luck, Aop. Like, I really wonder what's up with today's playing a game today. That the games don't want to be played for some reason. I'm going to guess that after I defeat the misfires, suddenly Slug Slingers will spawn, so that would suck. Yeah, guys, shoot him. No, just more misfires. Man, it would be weird if this game like doesn't have Slug Slinger. Finally!
Damn. Looks like this is it. Fall back.
No, Fallback is a different character.
Wait for me!
I don't think Fallback is in this game. Wow. Abominous.
Abominous? Darn, this guy's trouble.
Autobots! I'm gonna crush you into scrap!
Fight time.
It's interesting that we see Cutthroat and Ripper Snapper and Hunger in this game, but not Blood. Oh, and Slug Slinger is suddenly here. And also we don't see Twin Strike. I'm sorry. Sin something? Sinatron, yeah, that's his name. Blood fan servers up. Yeah, sadly in this game he's just leg. Unless he will suddenly also spawn, but like Misfire that just did. I'm sorry, Slug Slinger. Okay, is me or are Slugslinger's textures like really different from other characters in this game? Maybe he is. You don't know what's torturing the guy. Like, it is canon that the whole team hates forming Abominus cause they stink like blood after that. Maybe their eyes are getting teary blood stench. Man, how this game forces me to de-transform, I feel like it's a Ben 10 production. We are still at 9,999 subscribers. I wonder who will be the 2000th one. They tell you that this game would be 1,000 times better if your character could just rotate on command. Yo, is that a chest laser? Nice. Okay, and he's down. Still easier boss fight than Ape Face.
Mouse, get away!
Phew, that was close.
Delta is still ahead of us. Let's hope the Zell Quartz is still safe. Let's go!
Okay, so it's now it's time for the final level. Last level. No, it's not over yet. Fuck.
Good. We've almost reached Delta. The Zell Quartz will be here.
No joke, I kinda adore the voice actors in the game, especially Optimus. I don't think that you were here when I mentioned it, but Optimus shares his voice actor with Serges from Mega Man X5 and Alucard from Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Oh shit, mini Snapdragons.
Send some backup. Leave it to me.
Ooh, that's a nice combo. Oh yeah. Guys, I'm having guerrilla warfare flashbacks. Holy fucking shit, you just bullied him. That's life. Ape-Face bullies me, so I bully his friend. O nie! Oh, and he's using his jet mode. You can see this is the last level because the game is throwing everything at us in the kitchen sink. But yeah, you just saw that Ape Face is much easier in when he's using his jet mode, because it doesn't have an annoying ass attack on, yeah, still trying. He also wasn't that easy. Gnaw. Yeah, it's Gnaw. Well, the game just requested them as Sharkticons. I think it was before before the idea of a one singular Sharkticon that befriended Willy and stuff came out.
Send some backup. All right.
Okay, this is also an awesome combo of characters. No. Okay, these types of attacks still activate the neuron. Okay, so it's time for the final level. Question is, who are we taking on the final level? As in, I'm playing as Optimus Prime, that's rather obvious. But like, who will be the character? Optimus? Yeah, I'm playing as Optimus. Yeah, I did upgrade him. I already did that. He's as strong as he can be. And like, who will be our third? Because it's going Optimus, Rodimus, and who's the third? We have Gaze. Actually, let me check the character stats. Visions. Isn't it interesting that as Magnus RC. Okay, people want RC. Okay. So let me guess, she was the most Ion? Let me give her the second launcher. Iconic part of the run. True, that's true. Okay guys, it's time to girl boss this stuff. It's like the climax of fucking Avengers Endgame. Yeah. One big epic journey heading for the final battle. Autobot, roll out. I'm actually wondering how was rollout translated in the Japanese media of Transformers? Like before it became the iconic catchphrase of Transformers.
What the?
Alert! Alert! Intruder has reached Alpha Central Core. Delta energy flow regulation circuits have been compromised. Explosion imminent. All personnel, please evacuate.
What is this? The central core is where the Zell Quartz is. Has Megatron beaten us to it?
Repeat. Explosion imminent. All personnel evacuate the installation immediately.
It's dangerous to linger here. But we still have to get the Zell Quartz. We haven't an astro-second to lose.
Yo, is this a G1 reference? Move forward to the exit and destroy the controls to the laser within the time limit. Okay, let's go. Hey guys, this is like that one section Transformers Devastation. Fuck. Oops. Guys, do you think we can finish it under 9 hours? Someone should really update the how long to beat website then. It was 5 hours, my ass. Unless that was like skipping all the cutscenes. From what I remember, there was like 2 hours of cutscenes in this game. Optimus got a heart attack. This is By the way, one detail that I like, Optimus and Rodimus both summon the trailers out of nowhere. I mean, out of their pocket dimension, but you know what I mean. Also, great game design. Create mines that have the same colors as the floor, but they also they are mines. So. Yo, Optimus has command unit in this game, nice. Okay. Oh, hi Triptychon, long time no see. Rodimus, could you please, like, melt him again? Well, I think since Rodimus is technically like, they share the same model, the same moveset. Rodimus' Optimus is an Echo Fighter. Come on, why doesn't it melt him now? Unless Rodimus is that strong.
I'm in trouble. Send backup.
Uh-oh. Looks like trouble.
At a time like this, we must pull back.
It really sucks they can't do like the combo capture, if I can say.
I'm finished here.
Well, this sucks. Why did it go so easy last time? Okay guys, did I miss like some secret mega magic technique? Okay, I'm going to save here because for a second I got scared the game froze. So yeah, let me just pick. Now fighting with Triptychon kind of reminds me like of AT-ATs, with the idea of going for the leg. But I really like that Triptychon doesn't have like many minions around him. Like there is no little like hangers running around distracting from hitting him. There are item crates just falling down. Did this game like suddenly change designers in the last level?
Did I take too much damage? At a time like this, we must pull back.
Okay, so now it's a solo fight. Optimus contra Triptychon. And also his like homing rockets aren't that homing. That was weirdly easy. Where's the hook? Where's the catch? My body of how? Oh, full tilt.
Well. I won't let you get in Megatron's way.
Die!
Sorry, but we don't have any time to play around. Now, Get out of my way.
It's showtime.
Both Soundwave and Sound Blaster, man, game, you're spoiling me. I love the music in the background. It really reminds me of Star Wars whenever things get like, you know, hectic. Man, this game became cool again. I don't know why. Sound Blaster sounds like a Geonosian though.
Hold it right there, Autobots! Megatron! This is the Zell Quartz. It's right here on this path.
So, you decided to join the party too, Galvatron?
We thought we'd just take the quartz and leave. But what kind of hosts would that make us after you took all the trouble to come out? If you win, we'll give you the quartz.
They won't.
But we don't have much time. What do you think? Sounds like fun, doesn't it? Now, let's finish this.
Whatever you want.
We will show you the strength of the Autobots.
At last, the final battle.
Not gonna lie, this energy cage goes hard. Yeah, that's the MacGuffin of this game, Zell Quartz. Something Steven Universe. Let's finish him off, Hawkron. I mean,
You miserable Autobots! I can't believe you beat us! But this is the end for you as well.
Danger! Explosion imminent! Repeat, explosion!
No! Elta is in more danger than I thought. Leave this to Rodimus and myself. The rest of you get out of here now!
Bullshit. Optimus Prime, there's no one here.
The Autobots had regained the Zell Quartz, but the laser transmission array was out of control.
No, it's the Metroid
It
escape
appears
scene.
that even if we return the crystal to its proper place, we can't reverse the damage. This whole place is going to blow up and take us with it.
Yeah.
It's because all the planet's energy is concentrated here. When that energy is released, there will be a global catastrophe, and there'll be nothing we can do
Escape
about
sequence. Yeah, it's the escape
it. There'll
sequence.
be an enormous number of casualties.
But we can't let that happen. We have to do something. It's too late. Too late! Normally,
Yeah, it's a
we could
Pizza Tower
fly
reference,
away
like
to
a
escape.
decade before, 2 decades before that came out.
No one can escape this. Fools! You're going to die here with us!
Shut up!
Behold the fruits of your desperate labor! Your empty talk of justice won't help you now! Can justice stop this disaster? What's the matter? Nothing to say? We shall all perish together, Prime!
Even Optimus is at a loss. Could this really be it for us?
Rodimus,
Yes. What is it, Optimus?
it's all right. I've got an idea.
It's his catchphrase from the Japanese continuity.
Just can't admit he's beaten. Just now, you said justice was empty talk, didn't you, Galvatron? Yes, I did.
Did you hear it?
Justice is a precious thing. It gives us courage and guides us to the truth. And now, I will show you that truth. The power of a crystal that holds in it the wisdom of all Autobots who have ever fought in the name of justice.
Crystal of Wisdom? Right, of course.
Not that. Now, Rodimus.
Yes, Commander.
The Matrix! 2 of them! What's this? What's going to happen? The Matrix. Passed down through successive generations of Autobot leaders.
The power of justice. Now.
Go! What's that? That light! The energy flow, it's coming under control. I don't believe it. They stopped an energy flow of that magnitude. Strength is not meant to be used for destruction, Megatron. Rather, it is to preserve in this universe the fragile light of life. Are you learning something? I don't take lessons from fools. I'm finished with this damned planet. I'm leaving.
I won't forget this, Prime. Next time we meet, I'll smash you into scrap. We were saved by that damn Matrix. Someday I'll make you pay for this humiliation, Rodimus. But for now, farewell.
We did it, didn't we, Optimus? They're leaving!
Yes, and more importantly, with very little damage done.
Well, let's get back to the rest of the gang.
Yes, let's return and join our fellow defenders of justice.
So that was just the end, okay. Whoa, that's a pretty great... This cutscene goes hard.
The Decepticons have retreated back across the space bridge. The electromagnetic waves of Zel Samin interfere with the bridge. Let's hope they get home safely, right?
Them Decepticons are just like cockroaches. Stomp on them as much as you like, but they just won't die.
You did it, Commander! We won!
Yes, we did. But it wasn't just me. It was thanks to you and Rodimus, and the combined strength of all the Autobots.
By the way, Optimus, what are you planning to do with the quartz?
As I said at the beginning, I've explained the situation to the Paradius United Government and have their complete agreement and cooperation. In exchange, Wheeljack will help re-engineer the core apparatus of Elta.
But if you install it in your body, won't you become super powerful? Then we can take care of those deceptive creeps, no pro. It seems like a real waste just to destroy it.
Something this powerful can cause only harm to its possessor as well as to others. This rock is too dangerous, even for us.
Commander, the safest way to destroy the quartz is as I described earlier. Shall we send someone to do it?
Yes. How should we do this? At that moment...
Now!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm all right, but he got the quartz.
Starscream! You're still here!
That's right! I was waiting for you fools to slip up! Is it true? By installing this quartz inside me, will I become ultra-powerful? Wonderful! From this day on, I shall be leader of the Decepticons. Thank you for this!
Wait!
Next time we meet, I will be Lord of the Universe! Farewell, Autobots!
Shoot! Quick! After him!
Wheeljack, is he headed for outer space?
Yes, my sensors show that he has left the atmosphere and is already in interplanetary space. I'll bet he's going to try and
Commander! You have to hurry up and get that quartz back.
Commander?
What's so funny, Commander?
I'm sorry. Wheeljack, please explain.
The rock was formed here and is unique to this planet. It needs this planet's electromagnetic waves and atmospheric makeup. Away from this planet, its structure breaks down.
Which means, if it is...
Yes, it becomes just a plain, ordinary rock. If it was installed while within this planet's atmosphere, there wouldn't have been a problem.
Poor young fool.
I guess he misunderstood when I said I wanted help destroying the mineral.
Sure did!
Starscream, he really is a fine piece of work.
Oh, by the way, repairs to the shuttle are finished. We can take off anytime.
Looks like our work is done here, huh, Commander?
Yes, the fighting on this planet is over.
But the war between the Autobots and the Decepticons continues.
Yes, but we'll keep winning. As long as we proudly hold the flame of justice in our hearts. All right, let's roll out.
I'm sorry, Commander, but looks like we won't be able to leave together.
What?
Look.
Huh? What's happening?
What in the world?
The power of the Zell Quartz is gone. And with it, history has been changed. They're going back to the future.
So, this is goodbye, Commander.
Maybe we'll meet again in the future.
I'm listening to the movie.
Right, of course. Listen, we have to tell you before we go back.
No, we don't need to know about the future.
But because of me, you...
That's enough, Rodimus.
Sir.
Take care. Become a great leader.
Commander Prime, it was only for a short time, but it was an honor to fight alongside you. To me, you will always...
No, I'm no extraordinary leader. I have had Autobots who hold the dream of justice in their hearts fighting bravely for me. That is all. I'm nothing more than a simple Autobot soldier who loves justice. That is all you need to be too. Long before there ever was a Rodimus Prime, there was Hot Rod, Autobot Cavalier.
Yes, sir.
Farewell, Rodimus.
Goodbye, Optimus.
Until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
They left?
Guess we should get going too.
Yes, let's go. Somewhere, a new battle awaits us.
Man, this game should have been an OVA. Like, the only interesting parts of it are the animated cutscenes between the gameplay. Okay, the gameplay wasn't that bad. You notice that they did have fun with like all the combo moves and powerful attacks, and when characters like slapped each other like they were Street Fighter. But like, maybe it's simply because I played it for 8 hours. It became a bit too repetitive for me, but also it was a tad too hard. But I also played normal mode. It seems I'm a baby that needs easy mode. So yeah, this game is fine. It's a okay shovelware, like it's a licensed shovelware. I'm sure if I played it when I was like 5 years old, I would love it to death. But at least I can say that we beat half of it. After 5 years, I finally beat a campaign of it. On the next stream, we're going to beat the Decepticon campaign. And after that, maybe I'll do a third little playthrough to unlock all the extra characters in the New Game Plus mode. But yeah, other than that, fuck, I'm so happy it's finished. So what were your guys' opinions about this game? What do you think? Did you enjoy my commentary about stuff? Like, I saw some people watched it, so there was some following for it. I still want to thank all of you for that. Squarf, Jagger, who subscribed during the time of the live stream. Ayop, Wolfman too. Wolfman, I want to thank you a lot for subscribing. Ayop, you gave me 13 PLN. That's going to be like 12.70 for me, and YouTube takes the rest. I'm so happy that it's over. I think I will now like go read a book because my brain is overstimulated. We'll also, I'll go take a shower because it's late. It's really late. Ugh. So yeah, do you have anything else to add? I can say the music from this game is really good, and I'm happy that that I learned about it. Because now I will use it in my videos. Want some good news? Sure, I always want good news. There appears to be no speedruns for this game. So yeah, Kafka's process, nice. So yeah, Speed Devils, what was this? I think it might be the world record for the Autobot campaign. Epilogue. Shh.
Why? I have no power!
Starscream had left the atmosphere
Starscream
with the
stopped
Zell
thinking.
Quartz set inside his body. Devoid now of all power, he could do nothing but float helplessly in the vast, cold vacuum of outer space.
Okay, so the leaders are no longer underground. To play a game from the beginning with the current parts, you need a clear data file. Let's save here. What happens when I press next mission? Okay, it just shows the start and select of the future. Wait, I don't think this counts as a speedrun. I don't have a visible timer, and I don't have. I used save states during the ape phase glitch. But yeah, for now it's over. We will return to this series, like, I don't know, Saturday next week. I don't know, when I will simply have time and want to play this game again. But next time we're doing Decepticon. Next time we're doing Decepticon campaign. So thank you for watching. I already said thank you to everyone who subscribed, paid me, and stuff. I'm really sad we didn't hit 2,000 subscribers by the end of this live stream. Maybe I will hit it when I wake up. So yeah, after almost 8.5 hours, it's over. Go, like, make some memes related to this live streams. Take some pictures of your toys fighting. Just